and obviously you need to see the execution, but we've seen the toughness of this team find a way to get gritty wins against Northwestern, knowing that their playoff backs are against the wall. We saw a complete performance against Maryland, some really nice drives, good performance by Bryce Underwood, but it's really going to come down to the toughness of this offensive and defensive line, and I think these guys are up to the challenge and they're ready to fight.
Michigan coming off, you mentioned that complete performance last week. What do you take most from the Maryland game and really the Northwestern game before it? The offense, turnover issues against Northwestern, but one of their highest yardage outputs in years.
So after the first couple of drives that Michigan had against the Northwestern team where they gave a couple of pressures, it was the fact that this team has really locked down the protection of Bryce Underwood. They've done a much better job of it. They've controlled the line of scrimmage. They've been able to control the tempo of the game. They've been able to run the ball how they've wanted to run the ball, whether it's been Jordan Marshall or Bryson Cusdahl. So getting those guys to the second level, and I think the huge key is going to be Greg Griffin.
Bryce Underwood, his first start in this rivalry. What would you say to Bryce about this game?
Save nothing and have all the fun that you've ever had playing the game of football. This is one where I guarantee you, as a youth, he was probably sitting there and he was the Michigan quarterback playing against Ohio State in the game. We all have these dreams, right? And now he's living that dream. He gets the opportunity to go out there. So, hey, if it's a called quarterback run, which I think we see more of today, go out there and let it all hang out. Be the pass thrower that we know he can be as well.
Well, the run game, the winner of the run game in the Michigan-Ohio State rivalry has won 23 in a row. Not one Big Ten team has gone over 100 yards rushing against the Buckeyes this year.
That's nice. That's really nice. And you know what? Hey, the Maryland quarterback had only been sacked 3 times the entire season. Well, what did Michigan's defense do? They sacked him 3 times. You put a challenge on a Michigan team, they're up to the challenge. And if you're going to tell me that this game will come down to this offensive line, the way that they've developed, the way that they are going to attack it today, and our running backs, I tell you what, I like our chances.
Well, the weather could be a big storyline today. Forecast 31 degrees at kick, but there could be some wind gusts up to 20 miles an hour. There are some snow flurries that are going to hit soon, and then later heavier snow could come in the fourth quarter. And John has a huge smile on his face.
Michigan football, how much have we talked about? And you know what? Hey, the weather's going to be the same for them as it is for us, but I think it does play into Michigan's favor.
And Jordan Marshall, good to go today. He is built for. He's a November running back.
He is. He's a battering ram. How many times have I used that during our broadcast? But when you only have one play the entire season that you've lost yardage on, that could be the number one thing about today is how many tackles for losses does each side have?
Well, Ohio State, their young quarterback, Julian Sayin, he's making his first start. And the Ohio State passing attack's been ridiculous. Players going through warm-ups right now, Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith testing out their injuries. We'll see if they can go. But they have 27 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, Sayin, this year.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting better throughout the course of the year. They didn't put a lot on his plate against Texas to start the season off against the number 1 ranked team, but every single week they put more on his plate, and he's done a really nice job of spreading the ball around and also utilizing his tight end.
Speaking of passing, Michigan's got an emerging star, number 4, Andrew Marsh.
Oh, I tell you what, I am excited to see him match up with this secondary. You want to create a name for yourself. How many times have we talked about it? This is the game to do it. Andrew Marsh has built up for this game, and Jason Avant said it. Some guys are just made for big plays and big days, and I think that's Andrew Marsh today.
John, I'm planting my flag. This Michigan team is set to shock the world.
Yeah, baby. All right.
These are
you and Jason Avant.
That's right. Well, Jason's down there. Protect any flags. These are the last 2 national champions. Michigan has won 4 straight. In each of those previous wins, Ohio State was ranked number 2 in the country. This year, of course, the Buckeyes are ranked number 1. Coming up, our scouting reports, offense, defense, and special teams. Brian Bush anchoring our coverage. We'll hear from former Wolverines Jack Miller and number 8 Jason Avant. Later, head coach Jerome Moore, and maybe a surprise guest stopping by our booth. We ride just after noon. It's Go Blue versus Go Bucks. You're listening to Michigan football from Learfield.
When you're injured, the first thing you need is a huddle. The right offense, the right plan, the right call. For 35 years, Morgan & Morgan has been that huddle, fighting for the people and recovering more than $25 billion for our clients. This season, we're teaming up with the University of Michigan Athletics because the right huddle doesn't just protect you, it helps you win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Michigan Athletics. Injured? Just dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, Michael Hanna, 150 West Jefferson Avenue, Detroit, 48266.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
A spectacular 92-yard punt return for a touchdown!
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Rick Germain for Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor, official partner of Michigan Athletics. Whether you're tailgating or headed to the big house, Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor has the perfect vehicle for every fan. New or pre-owned, our team has a large inventory of vehicles ready for you today. And a special offer for Wolverine fans, receive a $1,000 discount and 3 years of maintenance on any new Lexus purchase when you mention this ad. Stop by Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor or get started at LexusofAnnArbor.com.
Introducing Celsius, the energy you need for Michigan football. Pop open a can of Celsius and experience a refreshing taste made with proven ingredients, zero sugar, and essential vitamins, helping you keep up with every play and celebration. Whether you're in the big house or cheering from your couch, Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find Celsius at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Celsius. Live fit. Go.
Michigan, Ohio State. The game is on the air. Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work.
42-27, 45-23, 30-24, and 13-10. Each score sparks unique, overwhelming, euphoric memories in the minds of Michigan fans. The last time Michigan won 5 in a row in this series, the 1920s. The chance to end that drought and continue Ohio State's in the game is about an hour away. Welcome into our pregame show, presented by Morgan & Morgan. I'm Brian Bush. Yet again, Ohio State is the favorite, but the perceived difference in these two teams is not nearly as great as it was last season in Columbus, when Michigan pulled off arguably the most shocking win in the history of the game. But those details mean nothing today, as head coach Sharon Moore explains.
It's different, right? Just because of one, we're different, but they're also different. The coordinator's different. They've got some of the same people, but the plan is going to be a little bit different than it was last year, just because of how they're built and what they do on their side of the ball. So we'll have to be cautious of that, and but feel like we got a good plan to get started.
And as we get into our offensive scouting report, one aspect that is different is under center for the Wolverines from last year to this year. 18-year-old all-world recruit and Michigan native Bryce Underwood gets the start. He has had the type of freshman year you would expect from someone with as much raw talent as Underwood boasts. Some wow plays, a tantalizing skill set, but some mistakes. Where's Underwood heading into his first opportunity in the greatest rivalry in sports? Here's his offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach, Chip Lindsey.
Getting comfortable playing at a high level, at this level, it's a huge jump to go from a high school player to the Big Ten and on this stage and so forth. But, what I see with him is a guy that the moment's not really ever been too big for. He's had some ups and downs just like any young player would, but he still believes in himself. He's never lost his confidence. And at the same time, he's the first one to point at himself and say, you know what, that's not good enough. I made a mistake or whatever. And the guys that don't repeat mistakes are the guys that end up being great players. And so far, that's been him.
Youth all around this offense, John Jansen, true freshman quarterback, true freshman wide receiver 1 in Andrew Marsh. 3 offensive linemen who will start in this game for the first time. A true sophomore running back with a true junior former walk-on behind him, Jordan Marshall and Bryson Cusdahl. Yet here Michigan is with everything realistically in front of them and a real belief they can slay the nation's #1 team.
Yeah, and that's what this game comes down to is, do you believe you can win this game? This Michigan team does believe that. They've gone out there and they've proven that, and they put themselves in position, having played playoff games now for the better part of a month, that they understand what's at stake, not just in the rivalry, but for the goals that they've set out for themselves in regards to beating your rivals and getting to the college football playoffs.
Ohio State's defense, tremendously talented. Dane Brugler of The Athletic released a top 50 big board a few weeks ago. Here were the Ohio State defenders in the top 26. Arvell Reese, linebacker, number 1. Caleb Downs, the safety, number 3. Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle, number 23. And that number 26 spot belongs to linebacker Sonny Styles. Of course, all have important roles on the Buckeyes overall, but especially the rush defense. Here's what Chip Lindsey sees from Ohio State when the Buckeyes try to stop the run.
Well, the personnel, first of all, is really good. I mean, we know that when you flip the film on. I mean, those guys, they're very well coached. They play extremely hard. It's typical stuff, but it goes back to, in these games, it's about the players. And got good players, but so do we. And, it's a huge challenge for us. But we've had some challenges throughout the year. And I think, as an offense, a lot of times you can rely on your experience throughout the year to play and use it to your advantage in some respect. But got a lot of respect for them as far as what they've done on defense, and looking forward to the challenge.
During their 4-game win streak in this game, the Wolverines have had so much success on the ground. 5 touchdowns from Hassan Haskins in 2021. The 75 and 85-yard scores. Donovan Edwards is still running in Columbus from 2022. The Blake Corum touchdown run, one play after Zach Zinter went down to injury in 2023. And Kalel Mullings, no one's carried it more in the last 4 years in one game than Mullings, 32 carries in 2024. John, you've said it all week. The line of scrimmage is where this game will be decided. Yeah, it's going to come down who can control the line of scrimmage, who is able to get push from their offensive line, and who's able to create penetration defensively. And when you think about all the great moments in this game, it really just simply comes down to, can the offensive line handle the likes of a Caden McDonald? And I like that matchup, especially when he's over top of Jake Warnera, who I think has played the best of the bunch up front, and he's only a second-year guy. And, this is, how can these guys create, or how can Chip Lindsey put these guys in position to create double teams, allow them to come off the ball? I think we see a lot of gap schemes today, and it really is going to be, hey, I got to have my eyes up, because they love, in run down and distance, Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese, they love to run them up and try and create penetration and blitz through some of those gaps. So we know that big play potential is there. As long as those offensive linemen have some awareness and some toughness, this could be another beautiful day. There is plenty more to do here on the pregame show, which is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of Michigan Athletics. Our defensive scouting report comes your way next. We are an hour from kick. Wolverines and Buckeyes. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
If you haven't listened to the Conquering Heroes podcast, here's what you've been missing.
Carol Hutchins. Our kids understand that if you don't wear it right, you don't get to wear it. This isn't something that you didn't just earn it, you earn it every day. And that's what our culture is about. And I think it's the greatest achievement of all, is creating a culture that has stood over time.
Conquering Heroes, covering Michigan athletics all season long on MGO Blue Podcasts. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Hail to the victors. This is Wolverines football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Jakovic. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families, and one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Emmettith and Nicholas.
Congratulations on getting your diploma.
You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate,
they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Michigan hopes to extend its win streak to 5 against its rivals from Columbus. That'll be the longest such streak for the Maize and Blue since the 1920s. Kickoff at 12:14 here today. Of course, the streak moved to 4 with a brilliant effort from Kalel Mullings and Michigan's defense last year at the Horseshoe. And this season, Michigan still afloat in the college football playoff discussion thanks to its defense. Now, defensive coordinator Wink Martindale has gone deep into his bag of tricks, into his depth of defensive magicians to give the Wolverines a chance at the most impactful win of anybody in this college football season, here or anywhere. How has the playoff mode helped this defense for its biggest challenge to date? Here's Wink.
When you talk about being in playoff mode, it already heightens your practices during that week. And obviously this game really does. But it's, you compare it to when you're getting close to the game in the NFL, where you try to teach the kids the value of each rep in practice and then each rep in a game, because that's what it comes down to, is just playing the best you can play each play, and you usually like where you end up.
People called Wink Martindale's game plan last year in Columbus a master class. Now, John, this defense still hasn't hit an A-plus game like that was a season ago, and they'll be shorthanded. No Ernest Hausman, no Rod Moore in particular. But is that ceiling there? And if so, how can this group accomplish that A-plus game and get the job done today?
Well, you got to be able to stop the run, and I love the fact that we've got some big boys up front that have played extremely well, especially in the last 5 weeks. And then no Ernie Hausman, but you've got Cole Sullivan, Jimmy Rolder, Chase Taylor, Nathaniel Owusu-Boateng. Maybe you even see Jay-Sean Barham back up there a little bit because we're so deep at that edge position. But I think there is certainly a path, and even though they haven't played as a group with their best performance, the entire goal is that you put yourself in a position to get to the postseason play, and you play your best game against Ohio State, and they are in position to do that today.
Per usual, Ohio State's offense is absolutely loaded, but the biggest climb in the national conversation from the start of the year to now has come from their quarterback, Julian Sayin. He won a camp battle for that QB1 opportunity and has rewarded Ryan Day's confidence with a 79.4% completion, 27 touchdowns to 4 interceptions, and at least 34 points in the Buckeyes' last 7 games. Here's Wink Martindale on Sayin and the Buckeyes offense.
He does a nice job of running the offense and distributing the football. I think he has good accuracy and a strong arm. I mean he's a legit quarterback. I like where we're at defensively, but they're doing a nice job of moving the ball and and changing the different backs, and it's different offense than what it was last year. So it's going to be a great challenge.
Wink also said Jeremiah Smith, the true sophomore star at wide receiver, who could be the #1 pick in the NFL draft one day, quote, "It's not fun to prepare for, but it's fun to watch," end quote. Of course, last season, John Michigan limited Smith to 5 catches for 35 yards. He did score Ohio State's lone touchdown, but that was his 3rd lowest yardage total of his college career, even considering this season. So as you look at all those strengths for the Buckeyes, what's the biggest, and where may Michigan have an ability to exploit a deficiency or two?
Well, I think it's going to be able to get after Julian Sayin. I don't know that he's been pressured a whole lot this year. In fact, I know he hasn't been pressured a whole lot this year. So make him speed up some of those decisions and put him in some compromising positions of whether he's going to have to take a sack or he's going to throw the ball away, keep him in the pocket, and make him see over all of the defensive linemen and try and look through a lot of different things and make him guess as to where he's throwing the ball. And some of that is going to be changing things up after the ball is snapped. And I really think it's going to come down to, again, young players in Jaden Sanders, Brandon Hillman, Mason Curtis, and Jair Hill's going to have his best game as a Wolverine. There's no doubt about it.
Well, in terms of availability report, talked about some of the key Wolverines out. No Ernest Hausman, Rod Moore, Justice Haynes, Hogan Hansen, Samaj Morgan. It seems like the key questionables on both sides, they're all going through warm-ups. Looks like they're all going to play. For Ohio State, it is those star 2 receivers, Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate. For Michigan, both Evan Link and Max Bredesen have gone through warm-ups. Looks like all the questionables will be good to go. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Plus, for fans outside of Southeast Michigan, you can catch our 2-hour tailgate show leading up to your station's coverage on the Varsity Network app. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. Plenty more to do before the Wolverines and Buckeyes get it on here in Ann Arbor. Sherrod Moore comes up in a little bit. Jack Miller and Jason Avant standing by as well. But up next, former walk-on Bryson Cusdall, who became the 4th Wolverine with a 100-yard rushing day this season. Back last week in College Park. He joins us next. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Champions Circle is the leading Michigan athletics fan engagement community. We connect fans with once-in-a-lifetime experiences, produce public and private events, offer club memberships, and operate an online retail store, selling exclusive apparel, trading cards, autographs, and other memorabilia featuring Michigan student athletes. To become a member or learn more about how you can support your favorite Michigan student athletes, visit championscircleUofM.com. Champions Circle is a proud sponsor of University of Michigan Athletics.
Here's Charles Woodson, Michigan legend.
As a young man, I gave my all to the Wolverines, making history, earning a Heisman Trophy, and now I'm back. Introducing Woodson Whiskey, the first spirit sponsor in school history, crafted with the same passion and excellence that defined my career. Woodson Bourbon Whiskey, where legacy meets excellence. Go blue and go Woodson Whiskey. Cheers, and please drink responsibly.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Donovan Edwards.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Get ready. The year-end sales event is here. Right now, check out the 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease a 2025 Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months, with only $369 cash due at signing. Payment includes waived security deposit, excludes title taxes and license fees. Not all buyers will qualify for low-mileage Ford Credit Red Carpet Lease. Payment includes $1,000 RCL cash, $1,000 open trade assist, and $500 AXZD BFG open bonus cash. Offers are only valid on package 200A. Take new retail delivery from an authorized Ford dealer stock by December 2nd. See dealer for qualifications and details. So right now during the year-end sales event, lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months. Only at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
Get you set for the game. It's Michigan and Ohio State. And the Wolverines have been leaning on, well, a new name in the backfield, Bryson Cusdall, who joins us now. And let's just talk about your role. How much fun is this for you?
Yeah, everything I could dream of. I mean, I'm grateful for my coaches and everybody just trusting me to be out there. Jordan and Justice have been behind me, so I'm just taking it all in, trying to enjoy this moment as much as I can.
Let's take you back to your high school days. You had offers from Saginaw Valley and Ferris, but you get to Michigan. You decide to go to Michigan and walk on. How did that come about that you ended up as a walk on?
Yeah, so I always wanted to go the best place possible, and then eventually I got an academic scholarship here first. So then I was like, all right, that's like my way into the school. If I can find a way to become a walk on this team, I'll be going for free still. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but I just kept playing throughout the season. I got walk-on offers from Northwestern, Michigan State, and then right after Michigan State, Michigan offered, and I was like, this is the moment. Like, it just felt like everything aligned in place, and there was really nothing to think about. It's Michigan.
So you wrap up your high school career in track and immediately have to show up at Schembechler Hall. What was it like that first day walking in?
First day, coming off a track, I was kind of light, so I felt like I was just coming in like a small guy, even smaller than I am now, but like really just seeing how great everyone, like just the confidence levels, everyone knew what they were doing. It was like I was in a space where I knew these people were people that I could learn from and people that I could learn to be great from, and that's really all I was looking for.
So you assume start on the scout team. And when did you realize that what you were doing on the scout team might get you an opportunity to play?
Around the natty year, like the end of the natty year, I started making some plays on scout against like our defense, which was, our defense was that year. And if I can make plays against them, I feel like I can make plays against anybody. So that really boosted my confidence. And then TA coming in boosted my confidence. Everything just started rolling from there.
So now you're looking at, okay, I'm making the crossover from scout team. Now you start looking where your name is on the depth chart. When did you realize you were starting to move up?
Around spring game last year, I think. We had a lot of guys in the room, so it was kind of hard to, seniority and everything. It's kind of hard to move up. But people started leaving, people started coming, and it was like, it just looked like God was aligning it for me to move up. So I just kept trusting it, and eventually I got to start last Saturday. And I honestly don't have an answer for that, but it was just, I'm grateful for it.
Okay, you got to play at Ohio State last year on special teams. What was that experience like to play in the game?
The energy is different in this game, and you feel it right when you step on the field. You're not thinking about anything else but just physicality and being the person across from you. And I felt that even on special teams, and watching Khalil and everything, like you could just see him pouring his heart out there to get that win for us. And I don't know, I looked up to that in a way.
All right, late in the Northwestern game, you are called upon, and you have to carry the load on a must-have-it drive. How important in that moment was ball security?
Ball security is number one. That's all I was thinking about. And I kind of, not regret, but like, I wasn't looking to make plays and everything. I was trying to get us in field goal range, win the game. But it was really just getting my feet wet and making sure that we go win the game. And that's all I was thinking about.
Obviously, you don't want it to happen because of injury, but what was it like looking around? Were you kind of pinching yourself last week? I'm RB1 at Michigan.
It was the start of the week. Our start of the week, I had to get my mind right just so I was preparing the way that a starter should, which was also something Coach Alford was preaching about. But it was, honestly, I feel like he's been preparing me the whole year for something like this, like fall camp, Jordan and Justice, those little things. So then he was like, all right, at any point you can get tapped on the shoulder and you're number one. And I was like, yeah, and then all of a sudden at the end of the year, the same thing happens as in camp, and it's like he prepared me for this moment, I prepared for this moment, and I was just ready to go.
All right, so now it's Ohio State. Their run defense is something. What do you see from them on film?
They are who they are, we are who we are, and we're going to go hit them in the mouth.
Is Bryson Cusdahl ready for this moment?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Appreciate you.
There he is from the Michigan backfield, Bryson Cusdahl. We'll have more getting you set for Michigan and Ohio State. You're listening to Michigan Football from Learfield.
Hey, Wolverine fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Michigan football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Michigan Wolverines. Let's go, Wolverines! SeatGeek.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Sid as he throws, and it is intercepted! It's the Ohio native! One more!
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits
and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Michigan fans, we are minutes away from the game. And as usual, it's big stakes, big drama, and big animosity on the biggest stage. It's the best of college football, and I think our pregame show guest, Andy Hetzel from Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, will back me up on that.
Hi, Doug. I sure will. It just does not get any better than this.
Andy, the cost of prescription drugs is a big enough issue that we could talk about it to the end of the college football season.
We could, Doug. Even if that conversation carried us through to next year's edition of the game, there would still be a lot more to say. Blue Cross is always committed to making sure prescription and specialty drugs are available to help our members manage their health needs.
I saw on your site at mibluedaily.com/affordability the Blue Cross's drug claim costs increased by 15% last year alone. There's a direct line from those costs to the skyrocketing prices set by drug manufacturers, and it puts pressure on the affordability of health insurance for all of us.
You're right about that, Doug. While manufacturers set prices as high as they want and enjoy all kinds of other protections, Blue Cross is finding innovative ways to partner to lower those costs for our members and customers. In fact, we're partnering now with 22 other Blue Cross and Blue Shield licensed companies to manufacture and distribute generic prescription drugs at a fraction of their brand name price.
Andy, one of those drugs widely used as a treatment for several types of cancer is being made available for about $1,500 less per month than versions from other distributors.
That's true, Doug. And through our partnership, we've been able to introduce 3 other lower-cost versions of well-known generic drugs. They're delivering savings of up to $4,300 per month compared to what they would otherwise cost.
That sounds like an incredible savings, Andy.
It is, and we're confident there's even more we can achieve through this partnership. As you said, prescription drug prices present one of the biggest challenges to the affordability of health care. But this can be a game changer, Doug, ultimately lowering prescription drug costs for our members and group customers.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Doug. Go Blue.
All right, Doug, Andy, thanks so much. We're here at the game. Michigan hosting Ohio State, looking for a 5th consecutive victory in the series. Warm-ups in full throttle down on the field here in Ann Arbor, and it looks like all the questionables on the availability report. Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith, the 2-star receivers for Ohio State. Max Bredesen and Evan Link, at least from their warm-ups, it appears that they're all going to give it a go here today for the game. Michigan will be without the likes of Ernest Hausman, Samaj Morgan. Rod Moore will not play, Hogan Hansen, Justice Haynes as well. But Jordan Marshall not listed on that availability report. He and Bryson Cusdall readying for the load at the running back position. We're on the pregame show, which is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of Michigan Athletics. When we come back, we'll bring you head coach Sharon Moore's comments in advance of the game. Michigan, Ohio State. This is Wolverines football from Learfield.
Win with UMCU. Score a financial touchdown with the University of Michigan Credit Union's Go Blue checking account and get your exclusive Block M debit card for the extra point. UMCU's Go Blue checking account comes with no minimum balance, no hidden fees, and with the Block M debit card, you can show off your maize and blue wherever you go. Join today, Michigan fans. Visit umcu.org. That's umcu.org. UMCU is insured by NCUA.
When people yell, "Go Blue," most people think of the Michigan Wolverines. Hail to the victors, the maize and blue. But what does Go Blue mean in the liquor store? It means go for a long drink. Go for the blue can with undefeated flavor, a refreshing mix of citrus, sparkling soda, and a kick of real liquor. So go blue. Then go blue. For the Wolverines, we mean long drink. Proud sponsor of Michigan Athletics. 5.5% alcohol by volume. Gin with natural flavors. Copyright 2024. The Long Drink Company, Carmel, Indiana. Please enjoy responsibly.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Haskins scores untouched from the 4-yard line.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Introducing Celsius, the energy you need for Michigan football. Pop open a can of Celsius and experience a refreshing taste made with proven ingredients, zero sugar, and essential vitamins, helping you keep up with every play and celebration. Whether you're in the big house or cheering from your couch, Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find Celsius at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Celsius. Live fit. Go.
There is nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your team. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud sponsor of the Alumni Association of the University of Michigan. Sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. The Wolverines are looking for a 5th straight win against their rivals from Columbus. Now let's return to our coverage of Michigan and Ohio State.
Buckeyes and Wolverines coming up. Let's hear from the head coach, Sharon Moore. He's with Doug Karsh.
Well, Coach, we sat here a year ago prior to Ohio State, and you had an air of confidence. You were so relaxed. You're almost jovial. What led to that as the whole world thought you were headed to the gallows?
I mean, I think the preparation that our players put in that week and the weeks leading up to it, and the kids have just done an outstanding job of reshifting their focus. You know, once we got done with the game with Maryland, everything was all hands on decks. I mean, there was guys on the bus watching the Maryland film to make sure they got that done, me included, so that when we got on the plane, we were ready to start on Ohio State. And obviously, this is something we prepare for 365, and the time's now.
Well, with that said, 2 quarterbacks in this game, first start in this game. How do you prepare Bryce? How did you prepare Bryce for this stage? I mean,
one, he's been a part of this rivalry his whole life, so he understands the rivalry, but it's different being in it and being different in the stage. But really, to him, it's about the preparation he had in the weeks leading up. Right, you can't prepare for that moment when you walk on a field pregame and you feel the lights and you feel the energy. That's different. There's an aura about it. But once the ball's snapped, it's football, and it's a really good opponent. But we got to prepare like we have all year long.
One thing Bryce has, and this whole team has, is you've played fourth quarter football games. You've had must-have-it drives. You've had must-stops by the defense. How much can that prepare you for a game like this one today?
I mean, that's what this game's all about. That's what football is all about, is putting yourself in those positions, being in those moments, whether it's in practice or in a game, to prepare you for the 4-quarter fights that we're going to have today.
We talk about this every week, but was last week kind of an exhale for you guys? Say, hey, this is how ball security works after the problems in recent weeks. And you feel good about that?
Yeah, felt good about it. Never an exhale, because I think you're always holding your breath to make sure that gets done. But our players, you can see the attention to detail and the intentionality throughout practice, what they had and what they've done. So same way this week, man. As soon as it was weird, our first practice on Tuesday, it was quiet but not tense, and just a confidence, a focus about them, and it's continued that throughout the whole week.
All right, Jordan Marshall scheduled to return. Yeah. Bryson Cusdahl in the backfield. What does that combination bring you offensively for this game?
Yeah, obviously Bryson showed what he can do in the Maryland game, and it wasn't a surprise to us because we've seen it over and over again. We just knew about how good Jordan, obviously Justice, was when he was playing. But Jordan's back. Jordan feels great. He's healthy. He's 100%. Mr. Ohio, so a guy that understands this rivalry just as much as anybody, and he wouldn't miss it for the world.
The Ohio State run defense on paper, unbelievable. 4 rushing touchdowns allowed all year, and especially in short yardage, they are tough to move the chains on in 3rd and short.
I mean, I just think, one, it's you got really good players, right? And schematically, they do a good job of stopping what you do. So, there's things that we have to do that are a little different and change up. But at the end of the same time, we've got to be who we are, and we've got to out-physical them.
In the pass game, their secondary is exceptionally good, but Andrew Marsh has come on for you. Talk about that matchup a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge matchup. They've got great DBs. Linebackers are good in coverage, so it's going to come down to guys winning their one-on-ones. It's going to be, it's going to be schematical, but it's going to be more of, who's willing to do the things out of the extraordinary to make sure they can go make that play.
Michigan and Ohio State, more with Coach when we continue. You're listening to Michigan Football from Learfield.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
When you're injured, the first thing you need is a huddle. The right offense, the right plan, the right call. For 35 years, Morgan & Morgan has been that huddle, fighting for the people and recovering more than $25 billion for our clients. This season, we're teaming up with the University of Michigan Athletics because the right huddle doesn't just protect you, it helps you win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Michigan Athletics. Injured? Just dial pound log. Morgan & Morgan, Michael Hanna, 150 West Jefferson Avenue, Detroit, 48266.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. This is the Michigan Sports Network from Learfield.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, know it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
We just kind of knew from the beginning that we were family.
They showcased a sense of love that I never had before. I mean, he's not only my parent, he's like my best friend.
At the end of the day, it's all been worth it. I wouldn't change a thing about our lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Michigan, Ohio State coming up. It's a 12-14 kickoff, so we're within a half an hour. Let's throw it back to Doug Carnes with the head coach, Sharon Cole.
Coach, before we get into the Buckeyes offense, you had a special visitor at practice yesterday. What does it mean to you to have Tom Brady come and address this team?
It means everything. That's what this game is all about. It brings everybody together, all Michigan players, all Michigan alumni that were coaches. It brings all those people back, and to have the GOAT himself to come talk to the team and be around practice was great for our players, great for our coaches, great for everybody in the building. There's an aura about him, right, that he has, and it was outstanding.
Okay, the Ohio State offense, they're talented. Where do they scare you the most?
The biggest threats are obviously the two receivers. They're special. They're elite. Jeremiah Smith is probably the best player in college football. Been that way for the past 2 years, and Carnell Tate's not far behind. They can run the football now. It's really, there's a physical offensive line, and the quarterback is very, he's a really good player. He's young, but he doesn't play that way, and so we've got to be potent in our attack and how we stop him.
How happy are you to have the Wizard, Wink Martindale, on your side for this game?
Yeah, so happy. Wink's done an outstanding job for us, not only last year, but this year, and coming to his own even more, and to watch him and the rest of the staff and how they've schemed up people and how they've got the guys playing has been awesome.
The last couple of years, special teams in this game have been huge, and they've decidedly favored you. Is your team ready for that challenge today?
Yeah, you look at the preparation for this week, it feels like we are, but we got to go execute.
And the weather could play a role. What are you hoping for from the weather?
The football gods looked upon us all this week. We had snow in practice. We made sure we practiced outside. We had wind. We had everything. The weather's a factor, but at the end of the day, we just got to go execute a football game.
Okay, let's talk about keys to this game. What are the things on your checklist for Ohio State today?
Win the line of scrimmage. That's number one on both sides of the football. The turnover battle is going to be huge. So we've got to make sure we possess the football and take it away, and then win in third downs. That's going to be a key piece of this game.
Final thing, why do you think under you the Ohio State game has brought out the best in your team?
I don't think it's just me. I think it's this place. I think it's what Michigan's about. I think the focus on this opponent 365 days a year and what we do and how we prepare and everything we do on and off the field is why it's so important to us.
Coach, good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's Michigan and Ohio State. You're listening to Michigan Football from Learfield.
From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No. First base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
Forward down the field, a charging team that will not yield.
Lions fans have even more to cheer about with the new Detroit Lions games from the Michigan Lottery. Featuring a roster of fan favorites, instant ticket, pull tab, fast cash, and online play, you could win prizes up to $500,000. With the new Detroit Lions games, only from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Your Barbasol shave is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. The big game is on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Michigan fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is a proud sponsor of Michigan Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Beer.
Back here on the pregame show presented by Morgan & Morgan. It's the game. Michigan and Ohio State. Jack Miller is alongside Jason Avant down on the field. Jack, I'll start with you. What is it like to experience this game in every capacity? Player, now fan.
Awfully intense. There's nothing quite like this one. And you look out into the stands right now, you see a lot of maize and blue. You see some scarlet and gray. And you know what this game means. The intensity on the field, you can just sense it in the warm-ups. All the big names are here running around this stadium. The legacy, the tradition of this game, what it means to both programs. There's nothing quite like it. It's hard to put in words.
Jason, how would you characterize the vibe right now down on the field? Never said anything clearer.
Nothing. It's just, I'm excited. Everyone down here is excited. I've talked to the alumni, guys that I played with, guys that have played before me, guys that played after me. Everyone's excited about this game just because of what it means to the state of Michigan, what it means to us. We've been putting in work for so long, so many years, and the ones before us, we were told about this game, and then when we experienced it was everything that we ever wanted from the game of football. And it's our time. Today is our time, Michigan's time, to let Ohio know and everyone else know that we are the big bad bullies in this series.
So Jason, where must Michigan elevate its game the most from the first 11 to now to do that, to get the job done?
Well, they're going to have to elevate their game when it comes to protecting the football. We've been more explosive over the last few weeks, but it has to do with protecting the ball. Bryce has had success outside the numbers, and there's going to be times when you have Matt Patricia as the defensive coordinator, he knows that he wants to get the ball on the edges to the guys out on the outside. So he's going to kind of predicate his defense in order to force Bryce to throw it over the middle of the field. And will he know where where Caleb Downs is. So I think that's going to be the biggest issue there is protecting the football, and can we own the line of scrimmage?
Yeah, I think it comes down to consistency. We've seen flashes in every asset of this game, of this team, where it's looked really, really good at times. Then there have been times where it hasn't looked good enough. The room for error isn't that great against a good team like Ohio State. They are going to have to play efficient, whether that's in the passing game. Obviously, it goes without saying you have to own the line of scrimmage. You got to be able to run the ball, control this game, control the clock, and get that running game established, throw on top of it. Defensively, the defensive line has always showed up the last 4 years in order to let us win this game. You got to be able to cause havoc, get back there to the quarterback, don't allow routes to develop downfield, and shut down the running game, make them one-dimensional, get in third and longs, and you got to pull something out of your sleeve. They've been waiting for this game. They've been building up to this. You knew that everything was going to come down to this Saturday against the Buckeyes. You hope that they have been saving a few things to pull out of their sleeve for this one.
Yeah, so for the defense, Jack, I think that it's going to happen. They're going to stop the run. We have to stop the run with 6 or 7. You got to be able to keep safeties back for those two guys that they have. But the thing that I love about this is that they run a very simple offense. They have first-year offensive coordinator. We saw the kitchen sink thrown at us at USC. This offense is predicated on their talent, their ability. So they're not going to do much window dressing. What you see is what you get, and Wink Martindale can eat that for lunch. Hopefully our guys can show up and show how good they are defensively.
Both the star receivers for Ohio State, Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate, were listed questionable. They both went through warm-ups. Looks like they are good to go for this one. Of course, Michigan getting back Jordan Marshall. He not listed on that availability report. Max Bredesen and Evan Link both listed questionable. Both went through warm-ups for Max here, Jason. Sharon Moore indicated, yeah, there's something there on the X-rays. He's battling something. What was it like watching him and this team go through warm-ups, and what does it say about this young man that this game and an opportunity to stay unbeaten against Ohio State means so much to him?
Well, he's hobbled. Looking at him in warm-ups, he's hobbled, but his heart and who he is as a person is what Michigan is about, and I know if there's anybody that's going to show up and give it his all, it's going to be Max. So it just means so much, and I'm pretty sure it galvanizes the team and it motivates them to go out and do their best. And anybody that is thinking about, an injury or feeling down or bad for themselves, they know what Max is going through, and I'm pretty sure it's going to galvanize the group.
Max Bredesen embodies Michigan football. He embodies this rivalry. It's about the team. He's a selfless guy. He's going to lay his body on the line today for this team. There was no way, unless he literally could not run, that he was going to miss this. He might be hobbling around, but when he was running around and making contact with guys, you could see the energy and the passion radiating off of him. Brett's is going to be ready to go. He's going to leave it all out there.
In terms of the flow of this game, guys, Michigan last year came in as a huge underdog. They were able to turn the horseshoe into a place where I think a lot of those scarlet and gray-clad fans thought it was going to be a coronation. And then as the game went on, it got tight. Michigan's confidence was growing, and Ohio State couldn't get a whole lot going. Jack, for this game, Michigan's significantly better than they were last season. But it feels like if you could do the same thing and put the pressure and let 111,000 plus start to suffocate the will a little bit, the confidence that is earned from them and the Ohio State side against everybody else. But against Michigan, 4 straight losses.
You got to have a little grit. You got to have a little swagger. These guys know they have not lost to Ohio State. These guys only know beating the Buckeyes. There's no fear in their head. They know they can come out here, go toe-to-toe. There's an aura that we are the tougher team. We are the tougher team. This team knows that. They're going to try to grind them down. Big collisions, big physical play, violence, playing through the whistle. That doesn't bode well for Ohio State. They got to come into the big house with everything on the line. That passion, that emotion, that enthusiasm for Michigan, it should be off the charts today, and it is a little scary for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, for Ohio State, there's some doubt there. There's some fear there. It's down there deep. They've been playing games where they've blown out teams and hadn't been competitive. But if this game gets going in the fourth quarter and it's still competitive, that fear is going to arise, and they'll make a mistake because it's down in there. Michigan has done that over the last 4 years, and the way that their fans responded after last year's game and how national it was, it only will bring about fear if this game goes into the fourth quarter.
And lastly, special teams. There's so many unique storylines on offense and defense, but let's face it, where Michigan is special teams-wise is a far cry from where they've been over these last 4 victories. Jason, does it just feel like they've got to find a way to force a draw there and let the offense and defense figure it out?
Yeah, so that's the thing. No penalties. This is a game where Michigan is, not as quote-unquote talented as Ohio State. So you can't have penalties against a team that has you kind of outmatched when it comes to personnel. But when it comes to this game, we need a special play on special teams, got to make yards some way, but at the worst be, like you said, a draw.
Can't be a liability on special teams. We talked about that every game in the back half of the season right now. But I'm looking around, how many clips have we all seen of some special teams plays that made a difference in this game? Late November, it's cold, it's gray, and a couple guys found ways to get touchdowns on punt returns. Andrew Marsh, a guy that they've trusted and now put back there, he is developing into what could be a great player for Michigan for a long time. Wouldn't it be special to see something from number 4 today and get that special team to be the advantage? Can't be a liability. Could you make it an advantage? That might be the difference.
Can't wait. Michigan and Ohio State Wolverines have not won this game 5 straight years since the 1920s. An opportunity here today. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Michigan football from Learfield. We're moments away from the national anthem, so we'll take a timeout here on the pregame show presented by Morgan, and Morgan come back with more with Jack and Jason before a 12-14 kick. Wolverines and Buckeyes. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
We asked our team, why did you choose to work for Michigan Medicine? Here are some of their answers.
Being able to interact with patients, offer them hope, and hopefully giving them care that they couldn't receive anywhere else is the biggest thing.
Because it's the best of the best. We have great benefits, we have great leadership.
I love what I do. This is a place where you want to be if you're looking to make change.
To our team, we say, thank you for choosing us. We shape the future of healthcare together at Michigan Medicine.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
People can't have access to quality medical care without affordable health insurance. At Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, we understand increasing health insurance costs are becoming more of a strain on the budgets of the businesses and people we serve. Affordability matters. It affects real families, real decisions, and real care. That's why at Blue Cross, we're dedicated to finding solutions. To learn about this critical issue and our efforts to make healthcare affordable for all, visit mibluedaily.com/affordability today.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Wolverines and Buckeyes, still no snow flurries yet. They're coming at some point today. We'll see how much of an impact the weather has, but temperatures around freezing. The sun hasn't even considered gracing us with its presence. It's perfect for the game, Michigan and Ohio State. Brian Bush, Jack Miller, back here high atop Michigan Stadium. Jason Avant down there on the field. Boy, it's always special when you've got the anthem, a flyover, but Jason, in this game, to have this atmosphere, what's it like? Paint the picture for us.
Well, it's one of those games where nothing needs to be said. Everyone down here is excited. The players are pumped up seeing former teammates in the NFL. The Buckeyes fans traveled a long way to get this L. This is a great atmosphere, the best you can get in college football. It's electric down here, and I'm excited to see this game.
Yeah, and senior day going on right now. The parents coming out with the seniors. A great honor, a great tradition to play their time here at Michigan. And I like it. I think they're saving the This Is Michigan video for right before kickoff when everybody's out here, including the Ohio State staff, coaches, and players.
Let's talk about what we will be discussing in postgame. Jack Miller, you've brought us through some incredible predictions this year. What will we be discussing? Are we talking about a Michigan win? And if so, what's maybe a key aspect that got Michigan there?
Talking about a Michigan win, and we're talking about that Michigan defense. We're talking about Wink Martindale calling the best game of his career at Michigan, finding ways to get blitzers, to get pressure, a defensive line that's stifling against the run game, and some big plays defensively. Of course, that's all predicated upon running the ball. And we sound like a broken record sometimes on this broadcast because that is the key to success. In this game, it just elevates that. You have got to control the line of scrimmage. You have got to impose your will. If the offensive line can do that and the defensive line can do that, all the rest of it's out there. There's enough talent on this team to take care of the Ohio State Buckeyes. You have got to win up front, and you got to have good game plans both offensively and defensively.
Jason, what are we talking about post-game?
Well, Jack just covered both sides of the ball.
Sorry, Jason.
No, sorry.
I'm all fired up here.
I know.
Bopping around all antsy.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be the run game, and that's what this game has come down to for the last 4 years, is how Michigan was able to move the defensive line for the Ohio State Buckeyes, and I think that's going to happen today, and it's going to happen with the gap scheme. It's going to happen with double teams up to the second level, and it's going to happen with outside runs. If you get that Penn State game, they were able to matriculate the ball down the field, doing outside runs, tosses, sweeps, things like that, and I think it's one of those games, but Jordan Marshall has to step up big in the running back room in order for us to be successful today.
Who was the star early on in the year, the ascending player who kind of came out of nowhere and became a household name, had some turnovers, some big plays?
Andrew Marsh.
I'm talking defense. Cole Sullivan. No Ernest Hausman. Cole Sullivan back last week, tied for his most tackles since back against Nebraska. I think Cole Sullivan turns into what Kenneth Grant and Mason Graham became last year, what Rod Moore did on this field 2 years ago, and becomes a Michigan legend with something. I don't know what it is, but it's coming.
Yeah.
That's the pregame show, presented by Morgan & Morgan. Stay tuned. Doug Carr, Sean Jansen, and Jason Vaughn bring you the game. Next, this is Michigan football from Learfield.
When you're injured, the first thing you need is a huddle. The right offense, the right plan, the right call. For 35 years, Morgan & Morgan has been that huddle, fighting for the people and recovering more than $25 billion for our clients. This season, we're teaming up with the University of Michigan Athletics because the right huddle doesn't just protect you, it helps you win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Michigan Athletics. Injured? Just out. Pound law. Morgan & Morgan, Michael Hanna, 150 West Jefferson Avenue, Detroit, 48266.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Sports betting can be fun, just like football. There's excitement, winning. But imagine that sports betting is a 300-pound lineman coming straight at you. For tips that will help keep you on your feet, go to don'tregretthebet.org. A message from the Michigan Gaming Control Board. Have a gambling problem? Call the National Problem Gambling Helpline at 1-800-GAMBLER.
Michigan basketball promo packs are the perfect way to enjoy a game at Chrysler Center and secure an exclusive item. Those items include a Sherpa blanket, a Michigan winter beanie, a co-branded Michigan and Detroit Pistons crew neck, and a unique long-sleeve shirt at Sneakerhead Night, all depending on the pack you select. Get the full details over at mgoblue.com/tickets. That's mgoblue.com/tickets to watch the Michigan hoops and secure some exclusive items with Michigan basketball promo packs.
Anybody that says that this is just another game is crazy, because it's not. It's deeper than football in a way.
It's the game. It's a perfect game. That's why you come to Michigan.
That's what we work all year for. We're always looking at this one. We're always thinking about this one. We got to make sure everything's perfect. We got to make sure every play that we have in this scheme is going to work. No detail is too small.
In a rivalry game, it's just who wants it more out there.
Play our hearts out. Play with everything we got.
Who can go out there, play with more heart, and be the most connected team.
We got to be the best we've ever been. The best we've been all year.
This is a game to stamp my legacy. This is a game to put my team within legacy.
At the end of the day, that's all that matters, just winning the game. You win this game, you'll be remembered in Ann Arbor forever.
That'd be the greatest honor. You gotta find a way.
Michigan football is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of Michigan athletics. By the Michigan Lottery. For fun, for schools. Your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first. Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. And by Don'tRegretTheBet.org. Helpful tips to play it smart when you gamble from the Michigan Gaming Control Board. Once again, with national champion John Jansen, here's Doug Karsh.
The Wolverines are 9-2, coming off perhaps their most complete performance of the year, a 45-20 win at Maryland. Next up today, the Buckeyes. And to get here, Michigan had to scratch and claw and overcome their own mistakes and find a way and survive and advance all throughout the regular season. It hasn't been easy. Quite the opposite of the Buckeyes. The closest game they have played week 1. Their only game against a ranked opponent, a 14-7 win over Texas. Outside of that, Illinois and Washington both only lost to the Buckeyes by 18 points. They really haven't been in a dogfight all year. And John Jansen, if we know anything about Michigan and Ohio State, chances are it is going to be a dogfight.
It is. And I tell you what, I'm so proud of this team for getting to this moment with something to play with. Their backs were against the wall coming back from Southern California. It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been pretty, but they scratched out a win against Northwestern and Wrigley Field. They played a nice game, a complete game against Maryland. They put themselves in position to accomplish one of their goals, and that is making the college football playoffs.
The quote that made the round in the offseason came from Jeremiah Smith, wide receiver, Ohio State, who said, "For the next 2 years, I promise you, I will not lose to them. I can't lose to them in the next 2 years." John Jansen, does that stuff matter?
It matters up until about this point. And once the ball is kicked off, once this game gets going, no one's thinking about anything anyone said during the pregame or in a lead up to this game. So, yeah, there's some motivation throughout the offseason, but right now it's all about the team that's going to run out of that tunnel in a matter of moments. And the seniors that are playing in this game, the guys that are playing in their last game in the big house, I tell you what, my heart is about to jump out of my chest right now. I'm just so excited. I know Michigan fans are. Everything builds up to this moment, this game.
Down below, 150 former Michigan football players hold up the MGO blue banner as here come the Wolverines. John, it's just one of the great traditions in college football, the touching of the banner. And what's it like to be a player in this moment playing Ohio State at home?
Like I said, everything comes to this moment. Everything that you've worked for, if you're a fifth-year senior, and watching Max Bredesen run out there, I couldn't be more proud of a guy and excited to watch him play in this game. The emotions that he's going to be playing with, knowing that his brother's gone through this, now he's gone through it. Right now, he doesn't know what it even feels like to lose against Ohio State. So everything... It's just that there's so many emotions on that sideline right now, and for these guys, it's going to be a matter of how do you control those, how do you unleash them when that ball is finally kicked off, but how do you play with that fire, that aggression, that violence, but also with control.
You heard Sharon Moore talk about it in the pregame as to how he gets the most out of his team for this game. Ryan Day this week, head coach of the Buckeyes, on playing loose. It all comes down to having confidence in your preparation. A big part of that is how you prepare. When you go into a test, do you know the answers? Quote from Ryan Day, who's in his 7th season at Ohio State, 81-10, but 4 of those 10 losses have come to Michigan. Of course, 11-0, ranked number 1 since week 1. Sharon Moore, in his 2nd full-time year as the head coach of the Wolverines, 16-7 overall and 9-2 this season. 121st meeting, Michigan leads 62-52 with 6 ties. This rivalry has featured more top 5 matchups than any other college matchup in college football history. The Wolverines, as Brian Bush said plenty of times in our pregame show, going for the 5 in a row for the first time since the 1920s, which Bruce Motti, our statistician,
he was there for
was just starting at Michigan back at that time. So here come the Ohio State Buckeyes, and here come the boos.
Yep, let's welcome them to the big house.
Yep. It's 31 degrees right now. The feels like temperature is 22. And down below, Jason Avant. I know you're bundled up. He was up here putting on extra layers. But this is Michigan, Ohio State, right? You played in games like this.
Oh, this is a great feeling. I'm just so excited. I'm full. I'm seeing a bunch of my teammates. I understand what this game is about. Everyone here wants Michigan to win. It's a great atmosphere for it. Jake Long is here. It's just been a great time. I'm excited for this game.
Tom Brady spoke to the team yesterday. Of course, the greatest of all-time player, the greatest of all-time coach, Nick Saban, also a visitor to practice as he came by. He and Sharon have struck up quite a friendship, a bit of a mentorship there over the last couple of years. The run game, it's so important. 4 straight 200-yard rushing games for Michigan against a rush defense that allowed 100 yards to Texas, but hasn't allowed 100 yards to a Big Ten opponent all season long, which hasn't happened in forever. Ohio State allows less than 3 yards per carry and only 4 rushing touchdowns allowed all year, John.
The yards on the ground are going to be tough to come by, especially in those first and second quarters. And I know Chip Lindsey's not going to get away from the run game, but it's going to be how can you move the sticks? How can you be good on first down? And we saw it last week against Maryland. We saw it early against Northwestern, a 4-yard to Donovan McCulley. Like, all of those things, as long as you're gaining yardage, that's the entire goal. But in the second half, you're going to have to start wearing on this defensive front.
Welcome to Michigan Stadium and the 121st meeting of Ohio State and Michigan. We're humbled and honored to be a part of this historic game. The players' heads, the logos' tails. Players' heads, logos' tails. Ohio State, you're the visitor. What's your call? Tails is the call. It is a tail. You've won the toss. Ohio State has won the toss. They'll defer their option to the second half.
So there you hear it. Michigan will receive the football. The end zone in front of the student section, and Michigan will go from north to south the first possession of the game. Michigan clad in their big game blues, the blue pants to go with the traditional jersey and helmets. Ohio State, their traditional road white uniforms with the gray pants, the red numerals, and the silver bullet helmets. Michigan's offense, of course, the guys up front getting it done. Blake Frazier, Gio El-Hadi, Greg Crippen, Jake Guanera, and Andrew Sprague. Samaj Morgan is out. The wide receivers will be Andrew Marsh and Donovan McCulley. Marlon Klein at tight end. Max Bredesen, he's ready to go. He's in uniform, and he looks ready to go. And, of course, in the backfield, Jordan Marshall returns. The Wolverines have got 10 starting running backs to 100 yards rushing in a game. The only time they didn't was when Justice Haynes started at USC and got hurt during that game. Of course, Bryson Cusdahl will get plenty of run in the backfield as well. And then there's the kid, Bryce Underwood, 62.2% of his passes complete for 2,166 yards, 9 touchdowns, 5 picks. Also, John, I expect him to make plays with his feet today.
Yeah, there's absolutely no question. There's nothing to save anything for. You know, and you know, we talked to Sharon, we talked to Chip, and yeah, you don't want to get him banged up because you don't want to get to your backup quarterback, but hey, there's no game next week. We don't know anything about the Big Ten championship game. That's not 100% in the control of Michigan right now, so this is a one-game season. You do anything and everything you can to win this game.
Jaden Feeling will kick off for the Buckeyes. About 2/3 of his kickoffs have gone for touchbacks. Standing on his own goal line is Andrew Marsh, and it looks like Joe Taylor is back after missing last week's game at Maryland. He is standing at about the 8-yard line on the hash on the far side. Again, the Wolverines going from left to right here. In Ann Arbor, it's the big house. It's a perfect gray day for Michigan, Ohio State, as Fielding approaches the football, and we are underway in the game. As the ball comes down to Marsh at the goal line, and he will signal for a fair catch, and Michigan will take over on the 25-yard line. Names to watch on the Ohio State defense at the edge rusher spots. Kenyatta Jackson and Caden Curry are a problem. Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles, outstanding linebackers. In the secondary, the All-American Caleb Downs, who transferred from Alabama. He is their playmaker back there.
Yeah, as Michigan starts off, they want to establish the ground game. But it's just a matter about moving the football right now. If they're going to go straight to the ground game, I would look for a lot of gap schemes. Allow these guys to just simply, hey, when in doubt, fire out, come off the ball, ripping as hard as you can.
Kendrick Bell getting a start for Michigan. He split out wide right. Donovan McCulley's in the slot to that side. Andrew Marsh is split out wide left. Wolverines first snap handed off to Jordan Marshall. He's got a hole across the 35 to the 40. Jordan Marshall down the far sideline, gets hit at the 40 and knocked out of bounds inside Ohio State territory. First play of the game. Jordan Marshall explodes off the left side.
Yeah, just as you draw it up, and hey, anytime you're going to have a great performance in this game, it's about preparation. And it's not just about the players' preparation. It's about the coaches putting them in position, and what they do, they go counter. And I tell you what, Jake Warnera did a great job of getting up in that hole.
36 yards, the ball spotted at the Ohio State 39-yard line. Shotgun for Bryce Underwood, who takes the snap, back to pass, looking over the middle, is going to dump it off to Jordan Marshall to the 30, and he dives inside the 30, down to the 29-yard line. And the Wolverines, another first down, 10 yards on the completion to Jordan Marshall.
Great protection again. They're doing a nice job up front of, hey, if you come off the ball on that first play and you rip them for a big run, now all of a sudden, hey, they might be back on their heels, which they were. Allows that protection to be as simple as possible.
Pistol formation on this 1st and 10 for the Ohio State 29. Snap and a handoff to Marshall running right. Gets hit in the hole, plows forward for a yard, maybe 2, down inside the 28-yard line.
Well, I love one of the greatest stats of this year is the fact that Jordan Marshall, out of all the times that he's carried it, has only taken 1 lost yardage play. He is that battering ram. He's a guy that's going to fall forward. And again, there, contact at the line of scrimmage, is able to still fight for a yard and a half.
Sonny Styles on the stop there. Meanwhile, his brother Lorenzo Styles, who was banged up, now checks out of the game for Ohio State. It's going to be a 2nd down and 8 for Michigan from the Ohio State 27, just underway and scoreless here in Ann Arbor. Snap, and we're going to go QB run with Bryce running left, and he gets met in the backfield, gets a yard down to the 27, thrown to the ground there by Kenyatta Jackson. It'll be 3rd down for Michigan.
That same energy you started that first play with, you've got to be able to finish things off, and you got to be able to get some movement up front.
Wolverines go quickly to the line of scrimmage, 3rd down and 8 from the Ohio State 28-yard line, and Ryan Day's going to take a timeout.
There you go.
Timeout, Ohio State. First charge. Media, timeout.
Just underway in Ann Arbor, first possession of the ball game. We are scoreless, but Michigan is knocking on the door. This is Michigan football from Learfield. Touchdown!
From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go. Go!
Run, James!
No, first base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
It's raining cash, cash, cash this November at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Every Saturday from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m., 4 guests each hour will score $500 cash. At 11 p.m. each Saturday, 2 lucky winners will each take home $10,000 cash. Then on November 29th, the excitement peaks. 2 guests will strike it rich with $30,000 cash each. A share of $200,000 in cash is calling your name. Only at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort. Your getaway reimagined. Visit SoaringEagleCasino.com for complete rules and details.
People can't have access to quality medical care without affordable health insurance. At Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, we understand increasing health insurance costs are becoming more of a strain on the budgets of the businesses and people we serve. Affordability matters. It affects real families, real decisions, and real care. That's why at Blue Cross we're dedicated to finding solutions. To learn about this critical issue and our efforts to make healthcare affordable for all, visit mibluedaily.com/affordability today.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Myers, the presenting sponsor of the 2025 Michigan football season and proud supporter of hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. Looking at a big 3rd down and 8 down below, a man they used to call 3rd down and Avant. Jason Avant, what's the play you called here?
Well, you want to get it there into the boundary there, so if you can get Donovan down one-on-one here with a big how do you say his name?
McCulley?
No, Donovan. No, not Donovan McCulley.
Igbinosun,
yes. And if you can get him one-on-one with a slant or a fade, that'll be great.
Well, they got stacked formations to either side with 2 receivers in an I formation. one to the left and one to the right. Shotgun here for Bryce Underwood, who takes the snap, pump fakes over to the left, throws back to the right, and it's incomplete. Looking for Jordan Marshall on a little wide receiver screen. And the Michigan drive will stall at the Ohio State 27-yard line, but this is obviously well within Dominic Zavada field goal range. He has been very good in this game. Well, he was last year and very good last year. Little inconsistent this year. This would be a big confidence boost to get this one to sail through the uprights from what will be about a 47-yarder.
Bryce just rushed that throw a little bit. Did he? A little bit off the mark, but I tell you what, I love the fact that they hit him right in the mouth with that first 36-yard run. Now, Dom, you're in position to get points. You got to come away with it. We need you, buddy.
This will be a 45-yard field goal attempt for Zavada out of the hold of Hudson Hollenbeck. Greg Tarr is the snapper. Snap is clean. Ball's placed down. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Zavada puts Michigan on the board on the opening possession of the game, 3-0 here in Ann Arbor. It's a good way to start.
Yeah, got to come away with points. You get down in scoring range, and that's one of the things that they're going to have to do. This is a defense with the Buckeyes that's really good in the red zone. So the points are going to be hard to come by, but if you're within striking range, Dom Zavada is going to have a big day.
That field goal was brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Honey, did you pay the rent this month? Because I just received a late notice.
Sorry, what's that?
Wait, are you gambling online again?
Me? No, not at all.
If managing the bills and your betting has become a challenge, self-excluding from online gambling or sports betting might be for you. Learn more at don'tregretthebet.org. A message from the Michigan Gaming Control Board. Have a gambling problem? Call the National Problem Gambling Helpline at 1-800-GAMBLER.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Listen to the crowd go wild. Michigan upsets Ohio State.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Heat up your December with these legendary shows at Motor City Casino Soundboard. Catch the unmatched stage presence of Damian Escobar December 6th. The seasonal sensations of Peebo Bryson, Sheena Easton, and Ruben Studdard in Home for the Holidays December 7th. Or the throwback hits from Lit and Fuel December 12th. It's all happening here at Motor City Casino Soundboard. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com today.
Hi, I'm Rick Germain for Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor, official partner of Michigan Athletics. Whether you're tailgating or headed to the Big House, Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor has the perfect vehicle for every fan. New or pre-owned, our team has a large inventory of vehicles ready for you today. And a special offer for Wolverine fans, receive a $1,000 discount and 3 years of maintenance on any new Lexus purchase when you mention this ad. Stop by Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor or get started at LexusofAnnArbor.com.
Michigan football sponsored by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan. Whole health includes body and mind, and Blue Cross covers it all. From mental health resources to exercise routines, Blue Cross is ready to help. Learn more at bcbsm.com. 3-0 Michigan here in Ann Arbor after Wolverines take the opening drive into Ohio State territory and capitalize with a Dominic Zavada field goal. Special teams need to be good today. Good start for Michigan special teams. Now Ohio State will get the football, and this is where we get to see the outstanding offense led by Julian Sayin, the freshman quarterback who's on the brink of setting an NCAA record for completion percentage. He comes into action today at 79.4%, the record set by Bo Nix back in 2023 of 77.45%. Saying 27 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. We'll see how close to 100% Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate are their outstanding wide receivers.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge challenge for this Michigan defense. And just like the offense started off, you got to start physical and find a way to either pressure the quarterback, stop the run. That Bo Jackson's a dynamic player.
Malcolm Sunderland approaches the football and puts his right foot into it, and it will come down and be fielded by Innes inside his 5 with a fair catch. And Ohio State will take over on the 25-yard line. The Michigan defense led up front by Jayshon Barham, Trey Pierce, Rayshawn Benny, and Derek Moore. Jimmy Roller and Cole Sullivan at linebacker. Jair Hill, Brandon Hillman, TJ Metcalf, Jaden Mangum, and Zeke Berry in the secondary. And John, here we go. Fans are going to get into this as the Michigan defense takes the field.
Yeah, a little pushing and shoving on that kickoff there, which you would expect. There's probably going to be a lot of that today. Things are going to get a little spicy, and this is where that Michigan defense, Trey Pierce, Rayshawn Benny, the guys that have been in this fight before, going to have to stand up and play tall.
Ohio State breaks the huddle, and a shotgun is Sam. Takes the snap, play action, back to pass. He's going to take a deep shot, first play of the game, down the sideline, and it's broken up down there. In coverage was Zeke Berry. Right in front of the Ohio State bench on the far sideline. Ohio State takes a shot, incomplete.
Wow, coverage does not get much better than that because, as you like to say, Doug, he was in phase with them, did a great job of looking back, and then stuck his hand up right between Carnell Tate's hands to knock that ball away. Didn't swipe at it, just poked at it. Perfect play.
Amazing patience by Zeke in that play.
Yep.
Second down and 10 for Ohio State. Sand takes the snap, back to pass. Looking left, going to deliver, and it is intercepted! Jair Hill going the other direction, inside the 30, and he's knocked down at the 24-yard line. Jair Hill comes up with a big interception and a big play, and Michigan in the red zone with the football after just the 5th interception of the year for Julian Sand.
Wow, it doesn't get any better than that. You want to talk about hitting this Ohio State team in the mouth. You do it with the 36-yard run. You do it with a great play to start off with Zeke Berry and then Jair Hill. If this team is going to compete against Ohio State, if they're going to control this game, those two guys on defense are going to have to play big, and they started off that way. Great job by Jair Hill. Great position. Wow.
That was a good job by Suge there, knowing the safety was over the top, but knowing who it is that you're covering. Sink underneath the route, that whole shot, it was a great job by him, understanding the defense that was called.
Jeremiah Smith was the intended receiver. They're actually going to rule Jair out at the 39-yard line as Michigan will take over at the Ohio State 39. Brady Norton is in there for some extra offensive line help up front. Little bonus OL. Pistol formation with Marshall deep. Underwood takes the snap, and he'll roll out to his left, and he's going to run across the 35 and tripped up down at the 32-yard line. A good run on first down, and a gain of 7 yards for Bryce Underwood. Davison Igbinosin on the stop.
Yeah, they try and crash everybody down on that left side, and Bryce did a great job of reading that defensive end. And it was Arvell Reese that was on the edge. He crashes down. Bryce keeps it, runs around the edge. You're going to see a lot more of that. I think this Ohio State defense likes to be aggressive. And if they're crashing down, you're going to see a lot of Bryce carrying the ball.
Second down and 3. Underwood to take a snap from under center. Lone running back is Jordan Marshall. 3 tight ends in the game. Snap and a handoff to Marshall. Running left, and he's got a hole. He's got the first down, 30, 25, 20. Cuts inside at the 15 and down at the Ohio State 10-yard line. Jordan Marshall moving the chains. Michigan, some good hard running, and the Wolverines have gone into the Buckeye red zone.
Great patience by Jordan Marshall. He takes a little stutter step, allows his offensive line to get in position, and then he gets in right behind him and finds the hole, finds a little bit of a crease, and I'll tell you what, I love the extra O-lineman, Brady Norton, doing a great job in there at that left tight end position.
Ohio State very good in the red zone. They've only allowed 7 touchdowns and 19 trips this year. They mark the ball at the 11, 1st and 10 for Michigan. Quarterback draw with Bryce. Going to try and bounce it outside. Stiffs arm one man and will get chased out of bounds inside the 10 at the 9. A short gain on first down. Clearly, Bryce is going to be part of this in terms of the run game today.
Yeah, and the more that he threatens the edges, the more it opens things up for Jordan Marshall. And I love the fact that, hey, they run Bryce, and then they come right back with Jordan Marshall. This is the 1-2 punch that you got to have from Chip Lindsey.
Andrew Marsh split out wide right, McCulley to the left. Pistol formation with Jordan Marshall deep. Hand off to Marshall up the middle, and he's going to get inside the 7 down to close to the 6-yard line. It'll set up third down.
Yards are going to be really hard to come by. Things get tight down there, even in the best of circumstances, but this is a fast Ohio State defense, sideline to sideline. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they take a shot to Andrew Marsh on this one.
These are the money downs. Ohio State, very good. As we mentioned, inside the red zone, and this is one of those plays. Call them 4-point plays. Field goal attempt or a touchdown. 3rd and 6 from the Ohio State 7-yard line. Michigan can get a first down inside the 1. 3 receivers split wide right, 1 to the left. And that's the direction Underwood's going to look, is to the left into the end zone. He throws, and it's incomplete. He's looking for Donovan McCulley. Igbinosin in coverage. Fans want a flag down there, but they're not going to get one, and here comes Dominic Zavada.
No, they're letting them play. They're letting them be physical, as they should in this game. And Donovan's just not able to get a clean release off the line of scrimmage. I thought it was good coverage.
Zavada 1 for 1 in this game already, and this will be a much shorter attempt of 25 yards. Ball just inside the right hash. Trying to give Michigan here a 6-0 lead in the early going. Greg Tarr will snap it. Hudson Hollenbeck will put it down. They do so cleanly, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. And Ohio State is now looking at the largest deficit they have faced all season long of 6 points. And some pushing and shoving after the field goal.
Yeah, the field goal block team, they're getting tough. They're getting real tough out there. They've been in there twice already.
9:42 to go, first quarter. Michigan leading at 6-0 here in Ann Arbor. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Hey, Wolverines, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design Michigan t-shirt. And most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Michigan in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, exclusive freight partner of Michigan Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Here's Charles Woodson, Michigan legend.
As a young man, I gave my all to the Wolverines, making history, earning a Heisman Trophy, and now I'm back. Introducing Woodson Whiskey, the first spirit sponsor in school history, crafted with the same passion and excellence that defined my career. Woodson Bourbon Whiskey, where legacy meets excellence. Go blue and go Woodson Whiskey. Cheers, and please drink responsibly.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
The maize and blue versus the scarlet and gray. Oh, it doesn't get any bigger than this. Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work.
Michigan fans, choose chill and celebrate responsibly. 21 means 21. Coors Light, choose chill. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Beer. All right, John Jansen, Michigan leads 6-0. You prefer to be leading 10-0 or 14-0, but you'll take points and you'll take a good start.
Yeah, you take points on every drive. That's the entire goal. Never have to send the Hudson Hollenbeck out there to punt. And, you know, here's the thing is Ohio State has tried in the last couple of years to match the physicality of Michigan. So what do they do on this one? They come out, throw the ball twice, and you get a great play by Zeke Berry to bat the ball away. And now all of a sudden, and obviously the interception by Jair Hill, creating a little doubt. Can they do either against this Michigan team?
Julian saying 0 for 2 with an interception on Ohio State's first possession as Beckham Sunderland approaches the football, and Brandon Innes will field it at the 2 with another fair catch, and Ohio State will go from the 25-yard line again. John, I mentioned Ohio State had given up all season long had only given up 6 points in the first quarter. They'd outscored opponents 82-6 coming into this game. Minnesota and Purdue each kicking a field goal, and this is their biggest deficit of the year. They're only trailed by 3 points at all this season.
Go ahead and tell this Michigan offense and defense what the opponent can and can't do, and then tell them what all the challenges are, and they're going to stand up and take them head on.
Jordan Marshall is headed to the tent. Looks like he's holding his shoulder.
Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. We have not seen Max Bredesen yet. He went through warm-ups and looked ready to go, but he hasn't been out there, has he, John?
I think he might have been out there for the first play, but
that's it. Ohio State from the right hash, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Sand takes the snap, hands it off to Jackson. He's got some room running left, and coming up from his safety spot was Brandon Hillman, who come up with a big tackle because there was a lot more green turf in front of him. A gain of 5 on first down.
If Brandon Hillman doesn't come up and make that tackle, that one's going for 6. Great job in run support. And they're doing what Michigan did to start things off, too. They pull guard and center, run a counter. They're trying to get that offensive line into some rhythm as well.
2nd down and 5. Michigan with some substitution issues, and Sharon's going to have to take a timeout. Some confusion as far as personnel. They had too many people out there, and Sharon takes the timeout here with 9:11 to go in the first quarter, and Michigan leading 6-0.
Yeah, you don't want to give them the free 5 yards, which would mean a first down in this one. So go ahead, take your timeout, get things straightened away, get the right personnel group out there.
There has been no snow yet today. It is expected at some point later in the day it will be heavy snow, but this game should be over. It is supposed to start before the game is done. You know, it's funny because everybody talks about the snow and how that can make this a low-scoring game. When it snowed here in 2021, what was the final? 42-27?
Yeah, exactly. And that was one where even though Hutch and Ojabo were getting after C.J. Stroud, he was still throwing the ball over the field, at least in between the 20s.
So here we go, 2nd down and 5 out of the timeout. Ohio State breaks the huddle and sends 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield here for Julian Sand, who now will shift Bo Jackson into a pistol formation behind him. Snap, hand off to Jackson running right, and he'll get a yard, maybe 2. I think they're going to give him 3, actually, out to the 33-yard line. Derek Moore leading the Michigan tacklers, and it'll be 3rd and short for Ohio State.
One of the things that Sharon shared with you before the game is to be able to win that 3rd down battle. They haven't been able to convert any on offense just to this point, but it's the first time this defense has been in a third down situation. See if they can find a way to get off the field and force a punt.
3rd down and 2 for the Buckeyes from their own 33-yard line. Wolverines showing a 5-man front. Sand takes the snap, will roll out to his right, and he's got his tight end wide open for a first down just across the 35. He gets submarined there by Zeke Berry, but enough for a first down.
Yeah, just that tight end leaking out. The tight end has been a huge weapon for this offense. They've got 6 different tight ends that they've utilized in the pass game, and the position of itself has gone up for over 650 yards receiving. So they like to utilize that tight end as a weapon.
Gain of 5 to Will Kazmarek. Ball now at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. 2 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. Sand takes the snap. Play action, back to pass. Looking and fires underneath. He's got Bo Jackson at the 40 into Michigan territory at the 50, and he's hit at the 40 and knocked out of bounds there by Jair Hill. He comes up talking, but a big gain there for Ohio State. And they've got it 1st and 10 at the Michigan 40.
Yeah, things are getting real chippy down there. I wouldn't be surprised to see the officials try and get a hold of this game on either side. And I wouldn't be surprised to see one of those offsetting penalties here at one point. Both sides are getting it after it pretty good.
Damon Payne checks in for that Michigan defensive front. So there's TJ Guy and Cameron Brandt. Just inside the Michigan 40, Wolverines lead at 6-0 here in Ann Arbor. Sand in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Jackson running right. He's getting chased down by Jimmy Roller. Puts the brakes on and turns the corner inside the 30 to the 20 to the 15 down the far side and knocked out of bounds inside the Michigan 5-yard line down at the 2. Oh, Jimmy Roller had him dead to rights, but Bo Jackson showing some great acceleration. Turned the corner, a gain of 37.
Yeah, Jimmy Holder, I mean, he played that one perfectly, had him in the backfield, and then just got cut off by his own guy, T.J. Metcalf, who came up with the big swing and miss.
Ohio State has it 1st and goal from the Michigan 3-yard line. Wolverines leading at 6-0 inside of 7 minutes to go, first quarter. Jeremiah Smith splits out wide left. Everybody else jammed in tight. Sam takes the snap, going to look for Smith and fire here in the near side, incomplete. Overthrew him in the corner of the end zone. It was Zeke Berry in coverage.
That's the threat of Jeremiah Smith, is even if he's covered, he's still a guy that can go up and make plays. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunch of those here, whether it's Jeremiah Smith or Cornell Tate.
Now it's up to the Michigan red zone defense to be felt. Ohio State got a stop, forced a Michigan field goal. They got Donaldson in the backfield here deep. And Sam's going to take a snap from under center. Everybody jammed in tight with extra tight ends. Sam takes the snap, will hand it off to Donaldson, hit the backfield and dropped it to 5. Derek Moore leading the Michigan tacklers. And now we get some pushing and shoving. Easy, guys.
Yeah,
a loss of 2. Mason Curtis was in there as well.
Yeah, Jay-Sean Barham, Mason Curtis, Derek Moore, all at the point of attack. And Mason Curtis doing a great job of recognizing run, following that fullback, and attacking the line of scrimmage.
The officials have stopped play. They're discussing something down below.
Play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense, number 1. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Did anybody see a flag?
Disqualification.
I didn't see a flag even get thrown.
Yeah, it was a flag on like the 1-yard line.
Oh boy, that is a costly penalty.
I'm not a big fan of it. If you're going to call it that time, Ohio State's done it on the kickoff, done it on every single play. You have to call it even or give them a warning. You can't just haul off and do that.
Jay-Sean Barham with the penalty. It's 1st and goal for Ohio State from the 2.5-yard line. I formation. Sam under center. Donaldson is deep again, and he'll take the handoff running left, and he'll get stacked up at the 2. They'll mark him down at the 1. C.J. Donaldson in this game running for Ohio State in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down and goal. 6-0 Michigan, 5:53 to go here, first quarter.
Yeah, and this is where this Ohio State defense becomes really hard to stop, because they can throw that ball up, they can run it downhill.
Snap, handoff to Donaldson, running left. He pushes towards the goal line, and they're going to say he didn't make it. Michigan stacked him up right at the goal line and pushed him backwards. We got an injured Wolverine down at the... Is that Jimmy Rolder?
No, I think it's Mason Curtis.
Mason Curtis. Appears to be in quite a bit of discomfort here as the trainers go out to talk to him before this big 3rd and 1.
Well, the disappointing thing is Michigan has done a great job inside the 5-yard line of stopping him 4 times now. And if not having given Ohio State that free first down, it would either be Michigan's ball or they would have had to kick their own field goal. And to Jason's point, too, there's been a lot of pushing and shoving on both sides. I thought, as I said before, that it would have been one of those offsetting penalties to try and take control of this game, set the tone. I'm not sure what Jay-Sean did. I didn't see it.
Continue to tend to Mason Curtis.
Yeah, they're working on his left knee right now.
Yeah, he was in a lot of pain. I hate to see it. Got that interception last week at Maryland.
Yeah, and Mason's done a really nice job. We mentioned his name a couple of times already in that first run that Ohio State threw after the incomplete pass to Jeremiah Smith. He was the guy that came up there and run support.
Ruling on the field is that the runner was short of the flag. That play is under review.
We'll take a look and see if he indeed got into the end zone. This close shave instant replay is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, quality shave, and a trusted value. John, have you seen a replay of this?
No, I haven't. The scoreboard has been inactive. We're not getting anything on the feed here, so I know it was close. I was curious as to whether the official was going to actually give him the touchdown or not.
On the Fox feed, they just showed a replay from behind it. Behind the end zone, it was impossible to tell. Important that the ruling on the field here is that he did not get in, but I'm sure they'll have more angles than that. Here we see a replay on the big board. There's not a conclusive replay from above. Now one from behind. Need a shot down the goal line.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they have that shot down the goal line, because if you're on Michigan's sideline.
After the review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Short of the goal line, 3rd and goal.
Yeah, from the sideline perspective, the official near sideline immediately called it down. He didn't think that he scored at all.
These kids on defense say, just give me a blade of grass to defend, and I'll defend it. And that's about what separates Ohio State from their first touchdown in the game. That ball is right.
Third about an inch.
Yeah, right on the goal line. So we shall see here. As Michigan is got the big fellas in up front defensively.
Yeah.
Sean Benny and Damon Payne and Trey Pierce.
Damon Payne looks like he's going to be the one that lines up head up on the center. Trey Pierce over the right guard. Sean Benny over the left guard. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Julian say in here, because it is so close, just to go with the old-fashioned quarterback sneak.
Wolverine's got the freshman Chase Taylor out there at linebacker along with Jimmy Rolder. Cole Sullivan's in there. So we talk about 4-point plays. This is another one of them. There'll be a touchdown or field goal attempt. It might be 4-down territory for Ohio State. This is the 10th play of the drive, 3rd and goal from the 1. I formation, Sayan under center. Takes the snap, goes QB sneak into the pile. The Wolverines have stacked him up. Wolverines pushing. Officials come running in. There's no signal. And I don't think he made it, John.
I don't think he did either, I tell you what. And then the question is for Ryan Day, do you want to go through? I mean, obviously you don't convert. Michigan's going to get the ball on the 1-inch line.
Ohio State, now they're saying touchdown. Well, that is a late interpretation of what just happened.
I'm looking down the sideline. Julian was not in the end zone.
Okay, so.
And his knee is down. You can clearly see it on replay.
They're pointing at the scoreboard, and if they reviewed the previous one, they almost certainly will review this one.
Yeah, because you can see his knee, he slips, his right knee goes down, and he's clearly not in. And the Big Ten is supposed to review every scoring play.
Ruling of touchdown is on further review.
That's Cole Knippel, our lead official, and they're going to take another look in the Michigan defense. They look like they want to ready to head back out on the field.
You can see the ball. It is well shy of the goal line, and he is down. So this one's going to be set up for Ryan Day to have to make a decision. We just got the ball on the 3-yard line, 1st and goal. Are we going to come up short again on 4th down, or do we want to just come away simply with points?
Well, remember, they ran 2 plays. This would be their
sixth
play inside the 5 after the Michigan penalty. After this one gets overturned, which we assume it will, the replay that we saw looked pretty definitive that his knee was down. Yeah, he's not anywhere close to the goal line. His back is on the, like I'm seeing a replay there. He might have lost yardage.
Yeah, I actually think, because there's only about an inch to go, they might give it to him on about the half-yard line. But I think it's pretty definitive that he did not get in. And that's a great job by those guys that we just talked about. Damon Payne over the center. With that short of a distance to go, I thought it was a given, and Michigan obviously banked on the fact that they were going to go with the quarterback sneak.
5:10 to go here, first quarter. Michigan leading at 6-0 based on the 2 Dominic Zavada field goals There's 6 on the board for Ohio State here, but we think this touchdown is likely to get overturned.
And Doug, it's longer it takes, right?
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. And I don't think this is a very tough call. Here's Cole Knipple with the call from down below.
4th down.
After further review, the quarterback's knee was down short of the goal line. It'll be 4th down.
Now here's the thing, if you're able to get another big stop, you got to control your emotions after the play.
Celebrate with your teammates on the sideline, right?
Yep, and they actually did lose about,
yes.
a half a yard.
Yep, they moved the ball back.
Here we go. 4th and 1 for Ohio State. They break the huddle. Single setback is Donaldson. Under center is Sayan. Sayan takes the snap. They're going to go play action. Flag is down. He throws into the end zone wide open. It's complete, but a flag is down. The play got blown dead, and it looks like the Buckeyes might have jumped.
Offense number 85.
Oh, they did. False start on Ohio State. Back them up 5 yards.
And we talk about the fans having to be a part of this game, and they're down there in the midst of that student section. Bring out the field goal team.
Yes, they are
Great
indeed.
Stop by that Michigan defense.
That's a stop by the Michigan defense, and that's a stop by all those students down there in that northern end zone making all that noise. The Michigan students are tough in the red zone. Fielding is on for a field goal of 24 yards, just inside the left hash. Snap is clean. Ball is placed down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So Fielding puts Ohio State on the board, but Michigan's defense has to be happy with that stop. 6 plays inside the 5, and Michigan is able to hold Ohio State out of the end zone.
Yep, and to force them to only get 3 points on that is huge. And, I mean, you think about the great goal line stance in Michigan football history. The one that comes to mind, obviously the first year Penn State is in the Big Ten.
Yep.
And you got Buster Stanley down there, Jared Irons as linebacker.
Yeah.
This one is going to go down as one of those great stands.
This was a huge, perhaps, turning point early in this game. Hey, Ohio State got to stand inside the red zone as well. So both teams' defense, they bow their neck inside the 20 and force field goal attempts.
Yeah, but I think we're starting to get some of those flurries that they had forecasted.
Like it.
Jordan Marshall is down with the running backs, looking like he's ready to go in the game, but Cusdall's helmet is on at this point.
Okay, good to know. 6-3 Michigan, 4:33 to go here first quarter. Andrew Marsh standing at his own 1-yard line. He'll field this kick from Jaden Fielding. And this one will sail deep into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone, and Michigan will take over at the 25-yard line. And we'll see who indeed is at running back here for the Wolverines.
I tell you what, these captains for this Michigan team are going to have to get this under control. There's a lot of pushing and shoving. There's a lot of different times that the refs could have thrown some flags. They're letting these guys get away with it, but at some point, we've already got one personal foul on Jay Shaw. We don't need another one. Captains are going to have to start taking control of this game.
Bryson Cusdall, indeed, at running back here for Michigan. 2 receivers split to the left. That's McCulley out wide. In the slot is Andrew Marsh. Tight end to the left is Marlon Klein. On a wing right, Jalen Hoffman. Cusdall deep, pistol formation, snap and a handoff to Bryson, and he'll break it outside to the left. Spin away from a tackler and out to the 30-yard line across the 30 for a gain of 5.
Bryson Cusdall, not as shifty, but just as patient as Jordan Marshall. Does a nice job of getting in behind his blockers, and that was Hoffman that led up that time. He's going to be the guy that's getting a lot of time if Max can't go.
2nd down and 5 for Michigan. McCulley split out wide left. Marsh to the right. Jalen Hoffman out there as well. They'll bring him in motion. Pistol formation, snap to Underwood, back to pass. Steps up in the pocket, now he's going to run. Flag is down, and he doesn't make it back to the line of scrimmage. And it looks like we may get a holding in the Michigan backfield.
Yeah, Jalen Hoffman. Sonny Styles ran him over, and he kind of held him as he went down.
Offense number 42. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 2nd out.
That's a real tough block for Jalen Hoffman to make. He goes across in motion and then comes back across right in front of Bryce. And Sonny Styles has about a 10-yard head start, head of steam going, and just runs over Jalen Hoffman. And I'm not sure if it was much of a hole, but I know that what the officials saw, and it's going to look that way.
Can you cut him in that situation, John?
It's tough to cut him in that situation because you know Bryce is right behind you.
Ohio State chose to decline the penalty to set up a 3rd down and 5 for Michigan. Interesting decision there. 2 tight ends go from right to left for Michigan. 2 receivers to the right. Shotgun for Bryce Underwood. On this 3rd down and 5 from his own 30, Underwood takes the snap, back to pass, bails out of there to the left, going to make a move, take a hit, fight across the 30, and that's all he's going to get. Ohio State's going to get the stop here, as Underwood couldn't escape the Buckeye defense. Edric Houston leading the Buckeye tacklers.
Yeah, the strength of this defense is obviously the secondary, and I mean we're finding out right now that that's a play that was won by the secondary. No one found a way to get open, and you know Bryce is going to have to. He's going to have to anticipate some of these throws. There's going to be some very tight windows that he's going to have to hit if they're going to complete some passes today.
Yeah, we're going to need the scheme to get open, meaning some crossing routes, some guys out of the backfield, something creative, not just one-on-one man-to-man beaters.
Yep.
Hudson Hollenbeck to punt for Michigan. Brandon Innes standing at his own 25-yard line. Hollenbeck gets off a good punt, fielded at the 23. Innes up the middle, and he gets across the 35. Out to the 37-yard line, and that's where he is stopped. 52 yards on the punt.
Well, let's put that defense back out there. And now the question about the defense. I mentioned the time of possession before the game started. That's going to be a key component. That defense just put together 6 or 7 plays inside the 5-yard line, expending every bit of energy they could to stop Ohio State. Michigan comes out, 3 and out, not a lot of time off the clock, and now all of a sudden the defense is back out there.
Wolverines leading at 6-3 here in Ann Arbor, 2:34 to go, first quarter. Bo Jackson back in at running back for Ohio State. Sayan in a shotgun. Looking at a 5-man Michigan front. Sayan takes the snap, back to pass. Going to swing it out here to Jeremiah Smith, and he's swallowed up quickly on a wide receiver screen. The Michigan defense. Jair Hill out there. Cole Sullivan on the stop, a gain of 1.
Cole Sullivan, Jimmy Rolder, Jair Hill. Jeremiah Smith is one of those receivers that you've got to make sure you're sending multiple people to, especially after he catches the ball. He's a tremendous athlete, and it's not just a matter of his speed or agility. It's the strength of which he carries the ball as well.
Snow is blowing from the south end zone towards the north here in Ann Arbor. Inside of 2 minutes to go, first quarter. 2nd down and 9 for the Buckeyes. Sayan takes the shotgun snap. Will hand it off to Jackson running left, and he has a small crease out to the 40. A gain of 2 yards there for Ohio State. It'll be 3rd and long.
Wink walks T.J. Metcalf up late on the defensive left side. He comes off the edge unblocked and is able to chase it down from behind.
It's going to be 3rd down and 7 for Ohio State.
Got to get off the ball, off the field. Let's go, defense. Find a way.
Ohio State with the ball on their own 40-yard line. They break the huddle and send 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Donaldson back in at running back as Sayan takes a shotgun snap, back to pass. Looking to his right, delivers at the sticks. He's got his man Smith, and he's going to get the first down out to the 48. He is game tackled. It was actually, Jeremiah Smith. It was indeed Smith. Moved the chains for Ohio State.
No, it was Tate.
Was it Tate? Okay.
And Michigan,
thank you, Jason.
Going to have to find a way to win with 4 up front. On that one, they show Cole Sullivan up in the A-gap like he's going to blitz. He drops into coverage, and they only rush 4, but they're not able to apply any pressure.
Ohio State 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Sayan in a shotgun, pistol formation with Bo Jackson deep. Snap, hand off to Jackson, going to bounce it out to the left, get across the 50 into Michigan territory for a gain of 2.5, maybe 3. Jimmy Rolder on the stop for Michigan. It'll be 2nd down.
That's one of the special things about both Jimmy and Cole that are in there right now. They are sideline to sideline guys. Their speed, Jimmy Rolder is really good at assessing things and processing things quickly.
5 seconds to go in the quarter. Ohio State standing over the football, and they will not get the snap off, and that'll be the end of the first quarter here in Ann Arbor, with Ohio State looking at a 2nd and 7 from the Michigan 49-yard line, and the Wolverines leading the Buckeyes here in Ann Arbor 6-3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Michigan football from Learfield. (6-3) Michigan, second quarter action straight ahead. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Experiencing a Wolverines game is a lot like life. We honor traditions. We shed tears for a loss, but also for a win. And every time we step on the field, it's a chance for greatness. Farm Bureau Insurance sees the connection and is a proud sponsor of University of Michigan athletics. From financial security to a helping hand, Farm Bureau understands the experience matters. Find an agent who can protect what matters to you.
And we pause for a word over this, the very maize and blue Michigan Football Network.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
My mom has decided to learn to paint, and she's good.
My dad's now into creative cuisine, and I've already put on 6 pounds.
Learning new things comes with age.
My mom, she started forgetting my name and what we're talking about.
Forgetting well-known things doesn't. Memory loss may be a sign of Alzheimer's disease. Early detection gives you and your loved one time to plan for the future. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
When I smoke weed, I get lost in the music. I like to isolate each instrument. The rhythmic bass, the harmonies on the piano, the sticky melody.
Hey, careful, babe. There's someone crossing the street.
Sorry, I didn't see him there.
If you feel different, you drive different. Don't drive high. It's dangerous and illegal everywhere. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. And we like to welcome those of you around the country that might be listening on the app today, like Shannon and Matthew are down in Florida. You're having a warmer day than we are here in Ann Arbor, but
I'm sure they
I
are.
suspect that you are. But
still Michigan football weather down there.
Wherever you are around the country, tweet us at MGoBlueRadio. That's MGoBlueRadio. And we like to get in hello to anybody out there that is listening. So please, Pamela down in Tampa has already sent us a picture of her Michigan flag. Sunny Florida.
Blue skies.
Hello, Pamela. But wherever you are, at MGoBlueRadio, you tweet us and let us know where you're listening to us on the Varsity Network app. Through one quarter of action, Michigan with 85 yards of total offense, Ohio State with 85 yards of total offense. Michigan 75 of it on the ground, Ohio State 37 through the air, 48 on the ground. Each team has 1 penalty. Michigan's for 3 yards, Ohio State's for 5. Ohio State 5 first downs, Michigan 3. Time of possession favors the Buckeyes 7:57 to 7:03. 1 turnover, the Julian Sand interception. 6-3 Michigan here. We're set to get second quarter action underway. Ohio State looking at a 2nd and 7 from just across the 50.
Mason Curtis is out of the tent. He has a heat pack on his left knee, and he's working on the bike trying to get back in there.
All right. Keep you updated on his status. Jordan Marshall, 4 carries, 61 yards. He did leave and go into the tent. Is out of the tent now. Bo Jackson for Ohio State, 5 carries, 49 yards. Well, here we go. Just across the 50 are the Buckeyes into Michigan territory, 2nd down and 7. Sand in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Jackson running left, and he gets a yard at most. Jimmy Roller in there leading the Michigan tacklers. It'll be 3rd down and long. And Ohio State looks like they want to go with some tempo. Michigan trying to substitute. TJ Guy's going to have to hustle off the field. And he makes it 3rd down and 6 for Ohio State. They're ready to go and snap the football. Saying back to pass, fires near side. He's got Tate at the 40, and he's dropped right there with just enough for a first down for Ohio State. Gain of 8 on 3rd and 6. Carnell Tate there coming off an injury after missing a few games. First down Buckeyes.
And that's the threat of Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith. The fact that they've got so much speed, you're going to have to get them a little bit of a cushion. We saw early on, hey, tight man coverage, but some of those cushions turn into easy first downs because they pop back and there they are.
1st and 10 Ohio State. Those are the football just shy of the Michigan 40. Wolverines lead at 6-3. Sayin back to pass, looking to his right, steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to deliver far side. He's got his man at the 35-yard line and stepping out of bounds there. Forced out by Zeke Berry. I believe it was his tight end, Max Clare, on the far side. The transfer from Purdue.
Got to find a way. Way too much time for Julian Sayin to sit in that pocket. And, I mean, he went basically 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and then back to 1. And the tight end was his last option. But you got to find a way to pressure him.
Gain of 5 yards, 2nd down and 5 for the Buckeyes. For the Michigan 35-yard line. 2 receivers split wide right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation with Bo Jackson deep. Snap. Handoff to Jackson running left, and he's knifed down at the 35-yard line. No gain. Jimmy Roller again on the stop. That looked like the same play we ran a couple plays ago where Roller just knifed in and took him down.
Yep, Jimmy Roller did a nice job. And I tell you what, Rayshawn Benny he's been a beast inside right now, taking on blocks and holding the point of attack.
There's another 3rd down for Ohio State. 3rd and 5 for the Michigan 35-yard line. Sayin in a shotgun with Jackson off his right hip. Sayin now looks like he wants to change the play, bark some commands, plenty of time on the play clock. Now he's ready to go. And now he's going to yell some things at his offensive line again. Fans getting into it. 5 on the play clock. Sayin takes the snap. Delayed handoff to Jackson running left, and there's nowhere to go. Jimmy Roller in there again. No gain. It'll be 4th down for Ohio State.
And I think they're going to end up going for it.
Sayin's walking over towards the sideline. C.J. Donaldson came in. And now Sayin's going back to the Ohio State huddle.
Yeah, if you decline a penalty and let your defense go on 3rd and 5, I'm pretty sure they're confident their defense can stop Michigan's offense.
Well, last 5 rushes for Bo Jackson have totaled 5 yards. Michigan's had a problem jumping into the neutral zone. Don't do that here. On 4th and 5, Sayin takes the snap, back to pass. Stepping up, going to let one go down the sideline for Jeremiah Smith, and he's got it inside the 10 and into the end zone for an Ohio State touchdown. Jeremiah Smith. Jason, was that a double move? Could you tell down there?
Yeah, that was a slant and go.
Yeah,
it looked like a double move, a slant and go that beat Zeke right there.
I heard Sherrone Moore call Jeremiah Smith the best football player in the country in our pregame show.
Yeah, I mean, he's a tremendous weapon. And, I mean, that's what we were talking about earlier. And I know that Zeke didn't want to give up anything easy. He got hit with that easy first down conversion, and that's what you got to try and prevent is those big plays over the top.
Yeah, this isn't a complicated offense. They're going to run base offense and do double moves off of it. No fancy window dressing like you would see at USC.
It's under further review.
Quite sure what there is to review here.
I don't know. I mean, was he in? It looked from here like he was inside the pylon.
Maybe could have stepped out before that.
You mean earlier in the route?
Yeah, early in the route, maybe. I don't know.
Well, that could be interesting.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he was anywhere near the sideline.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what they possibly could be reviewing here, but
yeah. On those plays, the defensive line has to be able to get home because it's going to be hard
to hold up.
For that long.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the issue so far. This Ohio State offensive line has done a tremendous job of protecting him. Oh, was he bobbling the ball?
Yeah, as we see him step into the end zone, the ball, he's losing control of the ball, but
he had it previously. I've never seen that.
I haven't either. He had full control, but as he crosses the goal line, the ball starts to come out, and then his foot comes down out of bounds.
That
can't possibly
be. That couldn't be a touchback.
That couldn't be a touchback, could it?
Oh, that would be insane.
He's losing the ball, and his foot goes out of bounds. It hits out of bounds, and then he controls it. John, I don't know what this is. I've never seen this.
I haven't seen it either.
The ball was coming loose before he crossed the goal line. He had caught the football, had taken several steps, and then
he got hit.
He starts to lose control, and when he does gain control, his right foot hits, but out of bounds in the end zone. So is that a touchback?
Would that be a fumble?
A fumble and a touchback, recovered out of bounds. Cole Knippel's under the hood, and the longer these take, my experience is it can lead to being overturned.
They got to go way in the depths of the playbook to find this one.
The rule book?
Yeah, the rule book. But
Wow.
Here we go.
After review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
Interesting.
Okay.
Again, that's a play I've never seen before. I'm going to reach out to my official friends.
Yeah, because if he's bobbling the ball crossing the goal line.
They have to rule that he has control at some point, right?
I don't know if it was definitive that his foot was completely out of bounds.
I'm pretty sure it was definitive.
The replay we're seeing, his foot was on the line. Fielding's extra point is up and good. The touchdown will count. 10-6 Ohio State. 10 plays, 63 yards over 5 minutes and 49 seconds, and they score on a 35-yard reception on 4th and 5. Michigan to get the football back with 11:44 to go here in the half. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
We asked our team, why did you choose to work for Michigan Medicine? Here are some of their answers.
Being able to interact with patients, offer them hope, and hopefully giving them care that they couldn't receive anywhere else is the biggest thing.
Because it's the best of the best. We have great benefits, we have great leadership.
I love what I do. This is a place where you want to be if you're looking to make change.
To our team, we say, thank you for choosing us. We shape the future of healthcare together at Michigan Medicine.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo crisps. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
What? So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Buckeyes, John Jansen, Jason Avant down on the field. 10-6, Ohio State on top following that touchdown pass to Jeremiah Smith that got reviewed. The call was upheld. Michigan to get the football back here. 11:44 to go in the first half. Every day is game with the Michigan Lottery. Choose your favorite way to play. With a Detroit Lion instant game, fast cash pull tab, and online game with chances to win up to $500,000.
I do see Jordan Marshall with his helmet on looking to come in the game.
Okay, well, that's good news. He left earlier and, of course, was dealing with a shoulder. Had him sitting out the game at Maryland. Bryson Cusdahl filling in admirably, went for 100 yards, but with the snow coming down here in Ann Arbor and the winds continuing to blow, it feels like it's a Marshall kind of game. This one will be returnable for Andrew Marsh, who fields it at the 6, comes to the near side and gets swallowed up at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, I think that one, he might have been able to get to the edge on that one. But they'll start with the ball at the 15-yard line, and this offense is going to have to find a way to respond, find a way to convert a couple of those third downs, get the sticks moving a little bit, get a little bit of a rhythm on offense.
Yeah, if they're going to play man-to-man and man us up like that, we have to come up with some creativity with some crosser and some pick routes in order to get these guys uncovered.
Yeah, because the protection to this point has been pretty good for Bryce in the pocket.
Yeah, he's had enough time to find someone. Unfortunately, they weren't open.
Wolverines with 2 tight ends in there, and Kuzdal on a pistol formation deep behind Bryce Underwood. Claps his hands, takes the snap, will hand it off to Kuzdal, running left, and he gets across the 16 to the 17. Give him the 18 before he stacked up and pushed backwards. 3 yards on first down.
Yep. We'll take 3 yards on first down. And going to have to find a way to get a little bit more push up front. It's a very stout defensive front. But it's really about trying to get some of those double teams getting off on the linebackers. That's where Michigan's not able to get to at this point when they're struggling.
Kendrick Bell split out wide left, and the slot on that side is Andrew Marsh. Kuzdal continues in the backfield. Now he'll shift out of there, snap, and he'll come back the other direction, does Kuzdal, and take the snap. Across the 20, darts out to the 22 where he is dropped. Set up a 3rd down and 4. Peyton Pierce on the stop for the Buckeyes.
With the way that the Ohio State defense is coming off the ball right now, you got some read zones in there. I'd really like to see some more counters. That one actually was a counter, but allow these guys to just fire off the ball.
Michigan quickly the line of scrimmage on this 3rd and 4. Ohio State jumps into the neutral zone. Free play, back to pass is Underwood. He's going to take a shot down this near sideline, and Andrew Marsh is dropped by an Ohio State defensive back, and here comes the flag for pass interference. And what's ironic is I do not see a flag at the line of scrimmage.
No.
Where we thought the Buckeyes were in the neutral zone.
Interference. Defense, number 7. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
I don't care how you get the first down, just get the first down. The one thing that Bryce is going to have to do, Jason, I don't know if you saw where that ball left, but it was close to being uncatchable.
Yeah, it was pretty far. I don't know if Andrew would have been able to get to it anyway. But a good job by, they thought they were in the neutral zone. I don't think that the defensive tackle actually got into the neutral zone right there, so kind of worked out for us.
Wolverines break the huddle. Micah Apana in there for the Michigan offense. Running back. Kuzdal is deep here. Bryce looks to the sideline on this 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line after the pass interference. He'll take the snap from under center. Snap, handoff. It's Kuzdal with a big hole across the 40 out to the 42-yard line. A gain of 5. Lorenzo Stiles on the stop.
That's a nice run, but that's where you're a little bit limited without having either Jordan Marshall or in there, because I think that's a Jordan Marshall type run where he's able to run through that one tackle and possibly break something big.
Ball out to the 42-yard line, 2nd down and 5 for Michigan. Bryce will take a snap from under center with Kuzdal deep. Snap and a handoff to Kuzdal running right. He's got some room across the 50 to the 45. Puts the brakes on, cuts inside a Buckeye, and eventually gets thrown out of bounds at the Ohio State 41-yard line by Jalen McClain. Moved the chains for the Wolverines.
Well, another nice job by the offensive line. It's just about matter of getting matched up, and if you're going to pull Giovanni around on that one, he's got to be able to make a big block. He does, gets the head inside on a linebacker, and that's where you're able to, find some room for the running back.
22 yards for Kuzdal on that run. Michigan into Ohio State territory. Has it 1st and 10 from the Ohio State 36-yard line. 9:24 to go, first half. Michigan trailing 10-6. Snap. Hand off to Kuzdal, and he breaks one tackle, gets across the 35 down to the 34 for a short gain. Taiwan Malone Jr. on the stop for the Buckeyes.
This is where you're going to have to get great effort by everybody that's charged with blocking. That includes the tight ends. You're going to have to get your head where it's supposed to be, and even if you get overpowered by one of the defensive ends or edge rushers, you've got to have your head in the right place, and I don't think Marlon Klein had his head in the right place on that one.
2nd down and 8 for Michigan. Wolverines split 2 receivers to the left. That's Goodwin and Hoffman. McCulley and Marsh to the right. Kuzdal in the backfield. Pistol formation behind Bryce Underwood. Snap and a handoff to Kuzdal running right. He gets a couple yards, takes a big hit at the 32. It's going to be 3rd down.
Yeah, you're trying to split out and widen this defense. And as soon as you bring Jalen Hoffman back in motion, it brings another linebacker. And you're going to have to get that double team. If somebody from the interior 3 is going to have to get up on a linebacker.
3rd down and 6 now for Michigan. They might be in 4-down territory. They are within Zavada makeable field goal range. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass on this big 3rd down. Delivers, he's got McCauley right at the yard marker, and it's going to depend on the spot. I think he got it.
Yeah.
I think he got it. 1st down, Michigan. All
right.
right.
All right, somebody give that referee a sandwich. Thank you.
Little stop route there for Donovan McCauley at the Ohio State 26-yard line. Good for a 1st down in front of Igbinosun. Michigan quickly to the line of scrimmage. Will snap it. Hand off to Kuzdal, running left, and not much running room down to the 25. Give him a yard. Sonny Styles in on the stop.
With as aggressive as these linebackers are playing, I would look for Chip Lindsey to go with some play-action pass. You might be able to leak a tight end in just behind those linebackers. If you can hit that tight end, especially with the speed of Marlon Klein, there's nobody back there.
Clock running, 7:09 to go first half, 10-6 Buckeyes. Wolverines send 3 receivers out wide right. That's Goodwin, Marsh, and McCauley split out the widest. Kuzdal in the backfield. Zach Marshall in the game, tight end left. Underwood takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Kuzdal running right, and he's in trouble back at the 30, and he gets buried for a 5-yard loss. Arvell Reese in the backfield, leading the Ohio State tacklers, and that little delayed handoff did not work.
No, didn't work, and this is where you got to be careful not to lose any more yardage, because you're right on the edge of Dom Zavada, field goal range, and he's got the leg for it, but with the weather, the wind. Yeah. For Bryce, you're 3rd and 15, 3rd and 14 right now. This is where you got to make sure if you're not in position to make a throw the ball away. Don't take a sack.
From the 30-yard line.
Or run it. Use your legs.
You got to get across the 16. Snap back to passes Underwood. Here comes the rush. He's going to dump it off underneath to Kuzdal, and he's hit immediately at the line of scrimmage. Dropped by Arvell Reese again for no gain, and it's going to be Dominic Zavada.
48.
Will try make his 3rd field goal of this game. This is going to be a 49-yarder. The ball is directly in the middle of the field. We know he's got plenty of leg from this distance. Greg Tarr will snap it. Hudson Hollenbeck will put it down. Snap is good. Hold is good. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Zavada once again, this time from 49 yards. And the Ohio State lead is trimmed to 10-9 here in Ann Arbor with 5:24 to go, first half.
Well, I like the fact that they're able to pick up 3 first downs on that drive, show a little productivity. Now they got to find a way to push it in the end zone.
Yeah, that was big because the defense was getting tired there, so you give them a little bit of rest, they come out and be successful.
10-9 Buckeyes, 5:24 to go first half. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Attention, Michigan drivers. Are you paying too much for auto insurance? Visit insuringmichigan.com now for a quote in less than 5 minutes that could save you hundreds. Whether you're navigating Ann Arbor's streets or cruising through Traverse City, Pioneer State Mutual has the coverage you need, combined with the personal service of a local agent. Don't wait. Head to insuringmichigan.com and see how much you can save. That's insuringmichigan.com, your go-to for auto insurance in Michigan.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
They will not catch Donovan Edwards. He will score.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Get ready. The year-end sales event is here. Right now, check out the 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease a 2025 Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months, with only $369 cash due at signing. Payment includes waived security deposit, excludes title taxes and license fees. Not all buyers will qualify for low-mileage Ford Credit Red Carpet Lease. Payment includes $1,000 RCL cash, $1,000 open trade assist, and $500 AXZD BFG open bonus cash. Offers are only valid on package 200A. Take new retail delivery from an authorized Ford dealer stock by December 2nd. See dealer for qualifications and details. So right now during the year-end sales event, lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months. Only at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
Foguth Financial Group is the proud wealth management partner of Michigan Athletics. Foguth is here to help you lock down your financial playbook. Learn more at FoguthFinancial.com. Foguth Financial Group, peace and purpose for your money. So, John, Ohio State's going to get the football back, and as you guys were talking about, getting the defense a bit of a rest because they'd been on there for quite some time after a 3-and-out mixed in between two Ohio State scoring drives. But, I give credit to Julian Sayin, who has settled down after that early interception.
Yeah, he's 7-10 right now, 85 yards. He's got obviously the one touchdown to Jeremiah Smith, and this is where the Michigan defense, they're going to have to find a way to apply pressure. And I don't want to start adding in that extra rusher. You can at times, and maybe on some of these longer, if you can force them into a longer third and long distance, maybe you add in a blitzer, but you're going to have to find a way to apply pressure. Julian Sains right now has all the time in the world to pick out which receiver he wants and throw the ball downfield.
Beckham Sunderland will kick off with the wind moving from right to left here at the Big House. And Innes will signal for a fair catch and make it at the goal line. So Ohio State once again will take over at the 25-yard line.
Oh, here we go.
Here's some flags coming in, and Michigan's guys are pointing at Ohio State's guys.
Yeah. Now, hey, if Ohio State's earned themselves a 15-yard penalty, don't jump in there and make it offsetting.
Elijah Dotson was the Wolverine that was in there, and there's 2 flags on the field. Cole Knippel talking with his crew. He's signaling unsportsmanlike conduct on Michigan. His microphone isn't working. He has just signaled unsportsmanlike conduct on Michigan. And Sharon is talking to the side judge. No, he's turned around. He's pointing the other direction. His microphone isn't working, but it looks like it looks like he pointed the wrong direction. Arms. Now they're backing the Buckeyes up. So it's.
I'm glad he doesn't know his direction.
Yeah. Let's make sure we go north on that one.
It's the on button, sir. That'll back up half the distance to the goal, take Ohio State back to the 12.5-yard line. And the fans starting to get into it again. 10-9 Buckeyes, 5:24 to go here in the first half.
You got Anderson in instead of Zeke now at corner.
Caleb Anderson matched up here with Carnell Tate on the near side. Sayin in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Going to deliver to Carnell Tate, who's got it, and runs away from Anderson out across the 20 to the 22-yard line, where Brandon Hillman takes him down close to first down yardage.
As a receiver, Jason, when you catch a ball like that, are you always turning to the inside knowing where Caleb Anderson was?
No, you got to feel it, and he felt that he can lose him inside, but sometimes you turn out. It's all about the feel that you have when you get the ball in your hand.
2nd down and 1 for Ohio State. Sayin in a shotgun. He's got Bo Jackson in the backfield. Sayin back to pass. Looking down the middle, looking for his tight end, and it's caught in front of Caleb Anderson again, this time out at the 45-yard line by Kesmerick again.
Yeah, this is the time they brought Cole Sullivan as a blitzer, leaving that middle wide open, knowing you're going to have a guy in man-to-man coverage, and Caleb just couldn't stick with him, and they couldn't find a way to get pressure on Julian Sayin.
Out to the 47-yard line of Ohio State, 1st and 10. 4:22 to go in the half. It's 10-9 Buckeyes. Sayin takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Bo Jackson. He's got some room up the middle into Michigan territory. Down the seam to the 40. And at the 37-yard line, he's stopped by T.J. Metcalf. Another Ohio State first down with 4 minutes to go in the first half. A gain of 20 yards.
Yeah, and it looks like the defensive line is starting to play a little bit higher. That happens when you start to get tired. They got to get back to where they were to start this game. Same energy, same pad level. I
believe Brandon Hillman might have left the game banged up here. We'll see if we can get an update First and 10 on for the Buckeyes from the Michigan 37-yard line. Sayin takes the snap. Back to pass. He's got all kinds of time and is going to deliver out of bounds. Good coverage downfield. I think he threw that one away.
Yep.
It'll be second down. Sullivan in coverage there on Max Clare.
Rayshon Bonnie with a little pressure late. But as you mentioned, there's just way too much time for Julian Sayin to be able to look down to the likes of Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, this group of tight ends. It's going to be really tough on the secondary if the Michigan pass rush can't find a way to get home.
Troy Bowles is now in at linebacker for Michigan as they continue to rotate guys through. Second down and 10 for Ohio State. Julian Sayin takes the snap, looking to his left, going to deliver to his running back, Bo Jackson, on the far side, and he's going to get across the 35 down to the 33, where he takes a hit and is dropped right there.
Jayshon Barham did a nice job reading that one. He was at the edge position, saw the running back make that move. He came out, took on two of the blockers. He didn't make the play, but he allowed everyone else to be in position to make that play.
Big Trey Williams downfield credited with the stop. It'll be third down and 5. Ohio State on their last drive converted a 3rd and 6, a 3rd and 7, and a 4th and 5. This is about the same area of the field they converted the 4th and 5. The Michigan 33-yard line, going left to right. Sayin in a shotgun. Takes the snap, back to pass, looking to his right, delivers, and he's got his receiver at the 25-yard line, and dropped right there is Brandon Innes, good for another first down. Jaden Mangum in coverage.
Yeah. So Brandon Hillman is out of the tent. He's working out. Looked like he's moving his neck back and forth, trying to get ready to get back into the game if he can.
Okay. First and 10 Buckeyes. Ball just across the Michigan 25-yard line. We're approaching the 2-minute timeout here with the Ohio State leading 10-9. Pistol formation, and now we get a whistle.
Michigan timeout.
Wolverines will take a timeout with 2:03 to go. Well, John, last year one of the keys to beating Ohio State was keeping their offense out of the end zone and forcing field goals.
Mm-hmm. And Michigan did a nice job of that in the first quarter. And had forced the 4th down before Jeremiah Smith caught his touchdown. So other than that one big play, they've done a nice job of containing this offense that's extremely explosive.
Yeah.
But I think the big difference, you go back to that 21 game, and yeah, they threw the ball around a whole bunch, and they had 3 dynamite receivers, and C.J. Stroud at the quarterback position, but the difference was they were able to apply pressure with Hutch and Ojabo. Right now, they're just not getting any pressure on Julian Sayin.
Well, Ohio State out of this timeout has it first and 10 from the Michigan 24-yard line. The Buckeyes are looking to capitalize here right before half, and don't forget they get the football to start the second half.
Yeah, Julian Sayin 0 for 2 on his first passes of the game. Since then, he's been 11 of 13.
Ohio State has 3 receivers split wide right. Now they bring them in a bunch formation. Snap, and they're going to go reverse pitch to Bo Jackson inside the 20 down to the 15, and he's dropped right there, a gain of 9. Little inside misdirection. Jaden Mangum on the stop. And we've hit the 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout here in Ann Arbor. Ohio State knocking on the door. They lead at 10-9. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
People can't have access to quality medical care without affordable health insurance. At Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, we understand increasing health insurance costs are becoming more of a strain on the budgets of the businesses and people we serve. Affordability matters. It affects real families, real decisions, and real care. That's why at Blue Cross, we're dedicated to finding solutions. To learn about this critical issue and our efforts to make healthcare affordable for all, visit mibluedaily.com/affordability today.
Hey, Wolverine fans. As you head into the big house this season, cheers with a toast to Michigan-made excellence. Founded by U of M alums Susan and Will Bramer, Laurentide Winery is proud to debut their award-winning amazing wines as the house wines of the big house. 100% grown in Leelanau, crafted with passion, and perfect for your game day celebrations. You can find our wine on the concourse, club, or suites menus. Explore shop.laurintidewinery.com to learn more. Thank you, and go Blue.
Forward down the field, a charging team that will not yield.
Lions fans have even more to cheer about with the new Detroit Lions games from the Michigan Lottery.
Rah, rah, rah.
Featuring a roster of fan favorites, instant ticket, pull tab, fast cash, and online play, you could win prizes up to $500,000.
Our Lions victory.
With the new Detroit Lions games, only from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Michigan basketball promo packs are the perfect way to enjoy a game at Chrysler Center and secure an exclusive item. Those items include a Sherpa blanket, a Michigan winter beanie, a co-branded Michigan and Detroit Pistons crew neck, and a unique long-sleeve shirt at Sneakerhead Night, all depending on the pack you select. Get the full details over at mgoblue.com/tickets. That's mgoblue.com/tickets to watch the Michigan hoops and secure some exclusive items with Michigan basketball promo packs.
Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm and proud partner of Michigan Athletics. 10-9, Michigan trailing Ohio State. We're at the 2-minute timeout, but the Buckeyes are knocking on the door, looking at a 2nd and 1 from the Michigan 15-yard line. Sherrone Moore did use one timeout prior to the 2-minute timeout, so he's looking to maybe save some clock and give Michigan a chance to answer if Ohio State does indeed score on this possession. And John Jansen, don't love the way this game is going. Snow's starting to come down harder here in Ann Arbor, but Ohio State has really moved the ball well offensively.
They have. I mean, when you talk about 206 yards of offense, they've been able to do it both on the ground and through the air. And for the Michigan defense, hey, they've been able to stand tall in the red zone, which is where they are now. So you see if you can bow up and make a stop here, but they're going to have to find a way to apply pressure. And for Michigan's offense, you got to find a way to get something through the air. Only 16 yards for the Michigan offense through the air. And that's the biggest discrepancy right now between the the Ohio State offense and Michigan's offense.
2nd and 1 for Ohio State. Bo Jackson in the backfield off the left hip of Julian Sayin. Sayin ready to go, takes the snap, hands it off to Jackson, running right. He's got the first down and is close to the 10-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 11. Damon Payne on the stop for Michigan. Big number 44. And Ohio State's got it first down at the Michigan 11.
That's probably been the biggest area of growth for Jayshawn Barham this year is him playing the run defensively. Did a nice job of setting the edge there, allowing the defensive tackles to make the play. Just going to have to come up with something a little bit better than giving up 5 yards.
Ohio State breaks one wide receiver wide to either side. They come out with a bit of a speed huddle. Now Sayin's ready to go, takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Jackson, running right, inside the 10, inside the 5, and he's backing up down to the 3-yard line. A gain of 8. Jaden Mangum again on the stop.
Ohio State going with what Michigan does best. That's the counter. They pull a left guard and tackle, get up through that hole, and then it's just hard running by Bo Jackson.
Ohio State really doing it on the ground and through the air here.
Pretty well-balanced attack.
2nd down and 2 with the ball on the Michigan 3-yard line. Sayin quickly lines him up under center, takes the snap. They're going to go toss sweep to Bo Jackson running left, and he gets swarmed under for a loss back at the 4. Trey Pierce leading the Michigan tacklers. Clock running, 47 seconds to go. This will be a huge 3rd down play.
Yeah, big-time 3rd down, and I'm not sure what Ohio State's thinking on that one. You know, the strength of the Michigan defense is the linebackers running side to side. Everything that Ohio State has been able to get on the ground is pretty much been in between the tackles.
Clock at 30 seconds to go, first half.
They're going 4 receivers here, looks like. No running back.
They might let this one. Yeah, they're going to take a timeout. Ohio State takes a timeout. There was 9 seconds left on the play clock. They were still in the huddle. There's 19 seconds to go in the half. And Michigan down a point here, hoping to hold them to a field goal attempt. We got a timeout down below. We'll have this big 3rd down play when we continue. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
When you're injured, the first thing you need is a huddle. The right offense, the right plan, the right call. For 35 years, Morgan & Morgan has been that huddle, fighting for the people and recovering more than $25 billion for our clients. This season, we're teaming up with the University of Michigan Athletics because the right huddle doesn't just protect you, it helps you win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Michigan Athletics. Injured? Just dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, Michael Hanna, 150 West Jefferson Avenue, Detroit, 48266.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
He can't and he stopped, and it is Michigan's ball game. Look at those Wolverines.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Just like your favorite sports team, you need a solid defense to protect what's important to you. Whether it's your business, home, or auto, turn to Hylant and Michigan-based Frankenmuth Insurance to keep you covered. Visit Hylant today at www.hylant.com/defense. That's www.hylant.com/defense.
Here's Charles Woodson, Michigan legend.
As a young man, I gave my all to the Wolverines, making history, earning a Heisman Trophy, and now I'm back. Introducing Woodson Whiskey, the first spirit sponsor in school history, crafted with the same passion and excellence that defined my career. Woodson Bourbon Whiskey, where legacy meets excellence. Go blue and go Woodson Whiskey. Cheers, and please drink responsibly.
At a big 3rd down and 3 for Ohio State from the Michigan 4-yard line with 20 seconds to go here in the first half. They put a second back on the clock during that TV timeout. And Jason Avant, you had made an observation regarding what Ohio State was looking like they were going to do before the timeout.
Yeah, they had 4 receivers and a tight end, which is Badger personnel, something that you don't see in college football much. So I know Michigan's defense hadn't seen it. And Michigan has to counter that with either dime 6 defensive backs or quarters, which is 7 defensive backs. So I don't know what's going to happen. See if they come out at it again. But we know that they have it now, and I'm pretty sure Wink and somebody's upstairs is probably coming up with a game plan for it now.
Well, Ohio State will break the huddle on their sideline, and Michigan will get a look at the personnel.
Yep, looks like same personnel.
Is there no running back in there? That's clear there's a tight end, but huge play here in Ann Arbor. Late first half, 3rd and 3 for Ohio State. They split one receiver to the left. That's Jeremiah Smith, matched up with Jair Hill. 3 receivers split wide right. Donaldson is in the backfield. They put Innes in motion. Sayin back to pass, looking, delivers. Innes on a slant, got it. Touchdown, Ohio State.
It's kind of a natural pick route there.
Yep.
Julian Sayin, second touchdown pass of the game to Brandon Innes. His 3rd touchdown of the year, and Ohio State leads it 16-9 here with 16 seconds to go, first half.
Brandon Innes is the one that goes in motion, and he ends up right behind the tight end as the ball is snapped, and it looks like they're running into each other, but it's just, they showed that Jordan Young was going to be in man coverage, and he just couldn't get through the pile of players.
Fielding on for the extra point. Snap is good, ball's placed down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So 17-9 following that Ohio State drive. 11 plays, 87 yards, 5 minutes and 8 seconds, and a 4-yard touchdown pass to Brandon Innes. John, that's disappointing because that drive started with Ohio State backed up after the personal foul and the kick return.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at that drive, they ran the ball 4 times for 27 yards, 6 of 7 passing for Julian Sayin for 60 yards. And I mean, it's too many yards on the ground to have to try and defend with the way that this receiving core is set up and how accurate Julian Sayin has been. And the big difference right now, you got 3 scoring possessions for Michigan, and you've come away with 3 points in each of them. That gives them their 9. You had 3 scoring drives by Ohio State. 2 of them were touchdowns, and it's obviously hard to keep up if they're scoring touchdowns and you're only having to settle for field goals.
It's 4-point plays. We keep talking about them, right? Ohio State has made the 4-point plays where they get 7 instead of 3. As you just mentioned, Michigan's getting 3. And now the injuries are starting to pile up. We haven't seen Jordan Marshall in the last couple of possessions. Brandon Hillman is hurt and out. We'll see if he returns. Mason Curtis hurt and left the game in the Michigan secondary as Fielding sails this kickoff into the end zone, and Michigan will take over with 16 seconds to go, the 25-yard line. And on the far side, a Wolverine gets shoved to the ground and a flag flies. That was well after the whistle, and I believe it was Troy Bowles down there.
The question will be, if you get the ball at the 40-yard line.
There is no foul for unsportsmanlike conduct. The player embellished the contact.
He embellished the contact.
Huh.
Flop.
LeBron out there?
Yeah.
Somebody threw a flag anyway.
Yeah.
Michigan from the 25-yard line. I don't suspect we'll see him try anything here with only 16 seconds to go. Could take a deep shot, I guess.
No, you got to run it here, John, huh?
Yeah. Run the clock out.
Snap and hand off to Bryson Cusdahl running right, and he gets stacked up at the line of scrimmage for no gain. And now we get flags downfield. There's some pushing and shoving going on between Kendrick Bell and Jermaine Matthews Jr., who's already got a personal or a pass interference call in this game.
Well, I think they're going to call this offsetting, which I think is bordering on criminal.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams. Number 10, Michigan, and number 7, Ohio State. That's our first toward disqualification. Down counts. Second out.
That's a win for us. Bell is, a backup, and he's the starter, so that's kind of a win.
Jermaine Matthews has had his struggles lately. He had a pass interference last week, and he's got one in this game. If Michigan is going to try and get something going in the passing game, Davison Igbinosun, who had PI problems last year, has been much better this year. But it's now up to Michigan to go into the locker room and figure out what they can come up with. All season long, Michigan's best quarter has been the third quarter, as they have outscored opponents 96-30 coming out of the halftime locker room. And they trail here in Ann Arbor at the break 17-9, and Ohio State will get the football to start the second half. So now I feel like it's up to Chip Lindsey, the offensive coordinator, and Wink Martindale, the defensive coordinator, to get together with Sharon Moore and get out the whiteboard and figure some stuff out.
Yep, Ohio State's going to get the ball, and it's a matter of, can you make a defensive stand? Can you set the tone in the second half? And then offense, find a way to generate something, some type of threat in the passing game.
We'll have scores from around the country coming up here in our halftime show. Also analysis from Jack Miller, Jason Avant, Brian Bush anchoring our coverage. Lots to do from Ann Arbor, 17-9 Buckeyes at the break. You're listening to Michigan football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Rick Germain for Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor, official partner of Michigan Athletics. Whether you're tailgating or headed to the big house, Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor has the perfect vehicle for every fan. New or pre-owned, our team has a large inventory of vehicles ready for you today. And a special offer for Wolverine fans, receive a $1,000 discount and 3 years of maintenance on any new Lexus purchase when you mention this ad. Stop by Germain Lexus of Ann Arbor or get started at LexusofAnnArbor.com.
This is your home for the Hometown Call, the Michigan Sports Network from Learfield.
Planning for retirement? It's like building a strong defense. You've got to protect what matters. At Foguth Financial Group, the proud wealth management partner of Michigan Athletics, we're here to help you lock down your financial playbook with personalized strategies and expert guidance. Whether you're just starting out or about to blow that final whistle of retirement, our advisors will coach you through every play. Visit FoguthFinancial.com and secure your financial future. Foguth Financial Group. Peace and purpose for your money. Go Blue.
Introducing Celsius, the energy you need for Michigan football. Pop open a can of Celsius and experience a refreshing taste made with proven ingredients, zero sugar, and essential vitamins, helping you keep up with every play and celebration. Whether you're in the big house or cheering from your couch, Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find Celsius at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Celsius. Live fit. Go.
Let's break down the first half of action. Welcome to the Halftime Show, driven by Jermaine Lexus of Ann Arbor, proud partner of University of Michigan Athletics. Online at lexusofannarbor.com. Analysis, highlights, and stats are on the way. Now, here's your host, Rob Joyce.
At the half, Ohio State leads Michigan 17-9 as we look back at the opening 30 minutes with the first half highlights. Wolverines had the ball first. Opening play from scrimmage. It was a good start. Jordan Marshall on his return, a 36-yard carry to the Buckeye 39, get one more first down before Dominic Zavada opened the scoring with a 45-yard field goal. 2.5 minutes in, 3-0 in favor of the Wolverines. So the Buckeyes' first drive, first play, nice pass breakup by Zeke Berry. Second play, even better one from Jair Hill.
Sand takes the snap, back to pass, looking left, going to deliver, and it is intercepted! Jair Hill going the other direction, inside the 30, and he's knocked down at the 24-yard line. Jair Hill comes up with a big interception and a big play, and Michigan in the red zone.
Actually ruled that he stepped out as soon as he caught the ball near the 40, but still, excellent starting field position. Second down from there, Jordan Marshall, another big run, 21 yards down to the red zone. Stalls inside the 10, settle for a much shorter Zavada field goal. Just over 5 minutes in, it's 6-0 Michigan. Largest deficit all year long faced by the Buckeyes, but they would respond. A 3rd-and-2 completion moves the sticks on their ensuing drive. A screen to Bo Jackson goes for 23 yards. Next play, Jackson rushes for 37 yards inside the 5. Then things slow down. Buckeyes stopped on 1st and 2nd and goal. A costly unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Michigan before 3rd and goal gave the Buckeyes a first down from the 2-yard line. 3 more attempts from either the 2 or the 1. They can't score, and Ohio State goes for it on 4th and the half-yard line, and they get called for a false start. Crowd plays its part. Out comes the field goal unit. 10 minutes in, it's 6-3 Michigan. That's the score through one quarter, with the yardage in even 85 yards apiece. Ohio State driving, though, starting the 2nd, near midfield, another first down. Then they wind up facing a 4th and 5 from the 35 and keep the offense on the field.
Michigan's had a problem jumping into the neutral zone. Don't do that here. On 4th and 5, Sand takes the snap, back to pass. Stepping up, going to let one go down the sideline for Jeremiah Smith, and he's got it inside the 10 and into the end zone for an Ohio State touchdown.
35-yard pitch and catch. Ohio State takes its first lead. It's 10-6 in the second quarter. How does Michigan answer? A 3rd and 4 defensive pass interference. Bryson Cusdahl, 22-yard rush inside the OSU 35. Third time today, though, Dom Zabata has to come out. He connects on a 49-yard field goal, with 5:30 to halftime. It makes it a 1-point game, 10-9 Buckeyes, and then Ohio State starts to pick up chunk yardage. Gains of 9, 25, and 16 yards on consecutive plays. Quickly inside field goal range. 2-minute timeout. They're at the Michigan 15. Under a minute left, they're inside the Michigan 5. And with mere seconds left in the second quarter, the Buckeyes would add to their lead.
Huge play here in Ann Arbor. Late first half, 3rd and 3 for Ohio State. They split one receiver to the left. That's Jeremiah Smith, matched up with Jair Hill. 3 receivers split wide right. Donaldson is in the backfield. They put Innes in motion. Saying back to pass, looking, delivers. Innes on a slant, got it. Touchdown, Ohio State.
After the interception on the opening drive, Ohio State went 11 plays, 69 yards field goal, 10 plays, 63 yards touchdown, 11 plays, 87 yards touchdown. And Michigan can only kneel down as the Buckeyes will get the ball to start the third quarter, holding a 17-9 lead. Today's halftime show driven by Jermaine Lexus of Ann Arbor, proud partner of University of Michigan Athletics, online at lexusofannarbor.com. We'll take a timeout, come back, tell you what else is going on around the Big Ten of the top 25 next as you listen to Michigan football from Learfield.
Touchdown! From the biggest of the big games to the littlest of the little.
There you go, go!
Run, James!
No, first base!
Go, go, go! Whenever you shop Meijer, you help support hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest. From some of the biggest stadiums in the state to the familiar fields down the street. You're helping make a difference to the people and places you call home. Learn more at Meijer.com/community.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Corum breaks a tackle to the 10, to the 5, Blake Corum to the end zone.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
There is nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your team. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. proud sponsor of the Alumni Association of the University of Michigan. Sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Michigan. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Michigan and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Michigan.
Michigan trailing Ohio State 17-9 at the break. Time for another check of scores. Nothing going on right now in the Big Ten, but here's the deal. So Indiana won last night. They're in the Big Ten title game, a perfect 12-0 after routing Purdue 56-3. If Ohio State wins today, it is in as well. It'd be Ohio State, Indiana next week. If Michigan wins, that puts Oregon in the driver's seat with a victory at Washington. So if Michigan wins and Oregon loses, the Wolverines would head to Indianapolis next weekend. And then if Michigan wins and Oregon defeats Washington, then the Ducks, not the Wolverines, would go to Indianapolis. Ducks and Huskies kick from Seattle at 3:30, along with Penn State versus Rutgers, a couple of 5 and 6 teams. So someone will go bowling. Someone's season will end today. And then Minnesota and Wisconsin right out the mid-afternoon in Minneapolis. 7 o'clock, Michigan State and Maryland play in East Lansing. The Spartans are winless in Big Ten play, trying to end that in the regular season finale. 7:30, USC welcomes in UCLA, and then Illinois plays host to Northwestern. So that's the day in the Big Ten. Time now to look nationally at the top 25, brought to you by Pioneer State Mutual Insurance. Going on right now, number 22 Pitt, 12th ranked Miami. The Hurricanes lead at the half, 17-7. The Panthers need a win and a loss later on by either SMU at Cal or Virginia against Virginia Tech to reach the ACC title game. If the Mustangs or Cavaliers win, those two control their own destinies. SEC, Texas A&M's loss last night. It put Georgia in the SEC title game. Alabama would join the Bulldogs with a win this afternoon at Auburn. If the Tide were to stumble and lose, Ole Miss, who won yesterday, would sneak in. Big 12, Texas Tech is in the scenario of win, and it is in, and they're taking care of business on the road at West Virginia. It's 28-0 Red Raiders at the break. Same situation for BYU. Cougars win. They'd go to the Big 12 championship game, but work to do early second quarter, trailing at home to 5 and 6 UCF 14-7. That top 25 scoreboard brought to you by Pioneer State Mutual Insurance, a Michigan tradition since 1908. Now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Michigan football from Learfield. Work to do for the Maize and Blue through 30 minutes. It's Ohio State 17, Michigan 9. Brian Bush, Jason Avant, and Jack Miller will break down the first half, and we return on the Michigan Sports Network from Learfield.
A lot of life can happen between sips of Dasani. You know, the life moments, big and small, that are worth getting thirsty for. Like organizing a family movie night under the stars. Or hearing an old favorite song and having an impromptu dance party. Or finding a new dinner recipe that the whole family loves. The crisp, clean taste of Dasani was made for all of life's thirst-worthy moments. Dasani, because life happens between sips.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Intercepted by Charles Woodson. Polish on the Heisman.
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Hey, Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
You wanted to be cool, which led you to smoking, which led to a pack a day. Then you met that special someone, which led to starting a life with them, which led to wanting to live longer, which led to quitting. Then you heard you may be at risk for lung cancer, which led you to getting a low-dose CT scan. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
(17-9), the halftime score here in the game. Ohio State leading Michigan despite the Wolverines jumping out to a 6-0 lead. Welcome back into the halftime show, which is driven by Jermaine Lexus of Ann Arbor, proud partner of University of Michigan Athletics, lexusofannarbor.com. Jack, there's obviously a lot of layers to this game, but you distilled it down to one key stat where there's a huge discrepancy, Ohio State versus Michigan.
Ohio State's been great on third down. That's really been the difference. It's been toe-to-toe, a lot of good plays from both teams, but Ohio State's ability to convert third down and extend those drives has been the reason they've been able to put up points. If Michigan was able to buck up and stop one of those third downs, they would have been forced to punt, give Michigan the ball back, or maybe a fourth down where they end up scoring there. Michigan, third and fourth down, not converting. That's where Ohio State's made the difference. Obviously, points, meaning touchdowns versus field goals, that's made a difference too, but primarily it's just been the third down conversion. Michigan has played well defensively, forcing Ohio State into 3rd and 5+, but then Ohio State's been able to convert those. It hasn't been anything. If Michigan can get off the field, they're going to have a chance.
And it's not just about Michigan's defense. It's the disrespect that Ohio State's defense has for Michigan's offense. When you decline a penalty on a 3rd and 5, saying we can stop them on the 5 yards, like that right there lets you know that their team in general thinks that they can go for it at will. If it's 4th down or 3rd down, doesn't matter where they are, they can go for it because they believe their defense is going to stop Michigan's offense.
Yeah, Ohio State's 5 of 7 on 3rd and 1 of 1 on 4th. Michigan 1 of 5 on 3rd. They have not gone for a 4th down. So, Jason, how do you get the Michigan offense going? I mean, Bryce Underwood, he's 3 of 5 for 16 yards, and the Wolverines, from an offensive play standpoint, have run 24 plays. It doesn't feel like he's been able to be involved in this game quite yet.
Yeah, we're running the ball, and the linebackers are coming down, so it's time to get some of our tight ends over the middle of the field. But, again, that's a problem here for Michigan's offense. So I'm pretty sure that there's some reluctancy there, but we have to call some play-action passes and, you know, some of those run-pass options so we can get that ball over the middle of the field. So I think that can help us out a bunch. And then we have to be more creative in our play calling. We need some pick routes, just like Ohio State did for their touchdown. That was a natural pick, so the guy couldn't break over the top before he caught the slant. So we need some of those in order to uncover against their tough man-to-man coverage.
Yeah, that's the problem when you're running the ball good but not great, is eventually you're going to have to throw it. And if you're not in rhythm to do it, then you're almost out of luck. Like, all right, what do we do now? And they've run the ball okay. They haven't had the need to throw, even though we'd like to see that passing game get going a little bit. That's just been the tough part for Michigan right now. It'll be interesting to see in the second half. The weather's probably going to continue to get worse. What does that mean for both teams throwing the ball? I think the offensive line has actually played really well. The running backs are running the ball good. You've seen a lot of times the safeties are the ones coming down making plays. So what does that tell you, Jason? When you see safeties coming into the box making plays, you have to think they're not respecting the pass game. You have to think that there's an ability for some play action, like you said, run pass option, and get some receivers open down the field.
And there's ways to go outside of their top 2 corners. You can line up 3 receivers and go at their slots or go at the safeties. There's multiple ways to get down the field. We have to be able to protect it, and we just need some creativity. I think we can do it. We've seen it the last 2 games of this offense being explosive. I think everyone is a little bit, tentative now. We're trying to keep the game close in the 4th quarter, and at some point in this game, you have to throw all of that out the window and go and try to win the ball game.
And you look at the defensive effort from the Wolverines so far. They get the interception, just the second by Julian Sayin in Big Ten play this season. But since then, all 3 Ohio State drives have been at least 10 plays, at least 63 yards, at least 5 minutes in length. Jack, that cannot continue in the second half.
And it's really been that 3rd down and that 4th down for the touchdown. They've done a good job slowing them down. The running game got going for Ohio State in that last series, where it looked a little bit like we were out schemed. They were pulling a guard around. There wasn't a linebacker or a safety able to fill the box there, and they were able to get 6, 7, 8 yards at a chunk. I like where we're at right now. You don't love it. You need to score touchdowns instead of field goals. But if you're able to go in the locker room and say, all right, this is what they want to do offensively and defensively, there's still a lot of game to be played, and you make those adjustments, come out in the second half, play efficient, play effective, pound for pound, we are playing right there with them, if not better at times, making more plays. There's just been a couple things that have gone Ohio State's way to put the score where it is. So you go in there, you make your adjustments, you come back. And Jason, to your point, there's nothing to be tentative about anymore. It all comes down to this second half. Let it loose, let it rip, give it what you got. The best thing you think you can do on either side of the ball, there's nothing to hold back for at this point.
I know the weather seems like it's bad. It really isn't when it comes to passing the ball. You know, you have some flurries going, but the wind is not going past 9-mile-per-hour gusts today, so that's nothing for a passing game. You still can spin it, you still can throw it, you see better opportunities.
It certainly is looking from high atop more ominous. It looks like the 2021 second half. Does Michigan have similar magic from 2021? Can they rally, trailing Ohio State 17-9? This is the halftime show driven by Jermaine Alexis of Ann Arbor. Stay tuned. It's Doug Karsh, John Jansen, and Jason Avant to bring you the second half. When we come back, Wolverines looking for a 5th straight win over Ohio State. Buckeyes trying to conclude a flawless regular season. You're listening to Michigan football from Learfield.
Champions Circle is the leading Michigan athletics fan engagement community. We connect fans with once-in-a-lifetime experiences, produce public and private events, offer club memberships, and operate an online retail store, selling exclusive apparel, trading cards, autographs, and other memorabilia featuring Michigan student athletes. To become a member or learn more about how you can support your favorite Michigan student athletes, visit championscircleufm.com. Champions Circle is a proud sponsor of University of Michigan Athletics.
Subscribe to the official podcast home of Michigan Athletics and Go Blue Podcasts on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. This is the Michigan Sports Network from Learfield.
Get ready. The year-end sales event is here. Right now, check out the 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease a 2025 Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months, with only $369 cash due at signing. Payment includes waived security deposit, excludes title taxes and license fees. Not all buyers will qualify for low-mileage Ford Credit Red Carpet Lease. Payment includes $1,000 RCL cash, $1,000 open trade assist, and $500 AXZD BFG open bonus cash. Offers are only valid on package 200A. Take new retail delivery from an authorized Ford dealer stock by December 2nd. See dealer for qualifications and details. So right now during the year-end sales event, lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months. Only at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. A clash so big, they just call it the game. Now let's return to Michigan Stadium for more of the Wolverines and the Buckeyes.
Doug Karsh, John Jansen, Jason Avant back here at the Big House. 17-9, Ohio State on top of Michigan. 1 year ago in this matchup, Wolverines went to the halftime locker room and came out defensively and threw a shutout in the second half. See if Wink Martindale, the defense coordinator, can dial that up again here, John Jansen.
Yeah, and he's going to have to do that with some creative ways to create pressure on Julian, saying way too much time in the pocket, and whether it's just winning one-on-one matchups up front or disguising some blitzes, changing some things up in the secondary, you've got to find a way to put some pressure on him.
Jason Avant down below. We welcome you back to the game, brought to you by Founders Brewing Company. Sharon Moore speaking to his team at halftime. What were points of emphasis, Jason?
So the offense need to convert some third downs to sustain drives, score touchdowns in the red zone, better execution, stay committed in the run, strain in the trenches. We've seen what they've got. Now it's time to execute for the defense. Need to limit extra yards, stop the run, stay in the gaps, play stick-your coverage on third downs, and defense, we need to step up and make more plays, start in the third quarter with the stop. Trust, embrace the moment. Let's come out swinging. Play for your brothers, for each one in this locker room. Play your best 30 minutes of football.
All right, well, the Wolverines feels like there's some premium on this first drive defensively for Michigan to get the football back down just the 8 points as Sunderland approaches the ball and kicks off to Innes at the 5, and he's going to bring this one out across the 10 to the 15, and he's drilled at the 20. Big hit down there. It was Lorenzo Styles Jr., not Innes, on the return. And Zeke Berry with a big hit, covering that kick downfield.
We'll see if what type of adjustments Wink made in regards to how they're going to defend the pass. And, I mean, it does come down to you've got to be able to prevent some of those extra yardage in the run game. That last drive that Ohio State had, 4 carries, 7 yards per carry. That's just way too much.
Snow's coming down harder here in Ann Arbor. Brandon Hillman has returned to the field defensively for Michigan. He missed much of the second quarter with an injury. Sand in a shotgun. Puts Carnell Tate in motion. Takes the snap. Going to fire far side. Jeremiah Smith's got it. Runs in the back of one of his own blockers and gets chased out of bounds near the 25-yard line. A short gain on first down. TJ Metcalf leading the Michigan tacklers.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that he's so good at as a wide receiver. Jeremiah Smith is, I mentioned earlier, he's a strong runner. He is built different than a lot of other receivers, so you get that ball out to him in the flat quick. They like having blockers out in front.
2nd down and 6 for the Buckeyes. They split 3 receivers wide to the left, 2 to the right. Now they'll shift Bo Jackson into the backfield in a pistol formation directly behind Julian Sam, who will take the snap. Hand it off to Jackson across the 25, pushing out near the 30. And he's stopped right there by Jimmy Rolder. And John, this brings up a 3rd and 1. And this, I'll take it back to 2021, Ohio State's first possession of the second half. They had a 3rd and 1. They handed off. And James Ross burst into the backfield for a TFL and forced a punt. It felt like it changed the momentum of that game. Michigan needs that right now on a 3rd and 1.
Yep. It's about setting the tone, and it's just simply about getting off the field.
Ohio State will split 3 receivers out to the left. Jackson in the backfield. Snap, handoff to Jackson, and he's got the first down across the 31 out to the 32. Cole Sullivan on the stop.
Yeah, and it's some of that extra yardage that Coach was talking about on 2nd down. He gets hit and still picks up another 4 yards after the initial contact. On this one, he gets hit shy of the line of the yard to gain, but then is able to fight forward to pick up the first.
Ohio State's got it, 1st and 10 from their own 33-yard line. It's 17-9 Buckeyes, 13:07 to go here, 3rd quarter. Sand in a shotgun. Now he barks some commands at his offensive line. Ready to go, takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Jackson, running left. Wolverines have it sniffed out, but he cuts back against the grain out to the 35. Gets a couple of yards out of it, which is about all that was there. Jimmy Rolder leading the Michigan tacklers.
Cole Sullivan had him at the line of scrimmage, but the nice thing that he did, obviously would have loved to make him make the tackle there, but he forces him back into the middle of that defense where all the pursuit is coming from, and there's where he meets Jimmy Rolder.
2nd down and 8 for Ohio State on their own 35-yard line. Clock running, 12:30 to go, 3rd quarter. Buckeyes up 8. Michigan showing a 5-man front here. Pistol formation with Jackson deep. Play action, back to pass is Sand. Bo Jackson out of the backfield is wide. He's got it at the 40, races to the outside, and is knocked out of bounds by Metcalf at the Ohio State 47-yard line. They got to account for him out of the backfield. He was wide open.
He was, and I mean, he shows like he's going to be in pass protection, slips through the line of scrimmage, and no one accounts for him. They're doing a good job of scheming their guys open.
1st down, Ohio State. They move the chains again. Ohio State brilliant on 3rd down in the first half. 5 of 7. Michigan only 1 of 5, and it came via penalty. 4-man front for Michigan here. 1st and 10 Buckeyes from their own 47. Sand now in an empty backfield. Back to pass, looking downfield. Will deliver to his tight end. Claire can't hang on. The throw was behind him, incomplete. It looked like they wanted to take a shot downfield.
Well, originally I think they were setting up for a running back screen, wide receiver screen with James Peoples, and then the tight end just slipped the block and was wide open, just couldn't haul it in. Ball hit him in the hands. But sometimes that you need some of those things to get this defense going. Hey, it's 2nd and long now, 2nd and 10.
Michigan's defense trying to force a punt. Ohio State hasn't punted yet today. In Big Ten play, they punted only 13 times. Snap, And off to Bo Jackson, and he's met in the hole, makes a man miss, and gets a couple out of it, out to the 49-yard line. Brandon Hillman on the stop. Here's a 3rd and 8 coming up, and this is the stop that Michigan's defense needs to get.
Yep, gotta find a way. Yep.
Sorry, Hillman comes off. Jordan Young, the freshman, goes on. I think the fans here at the Big House recognize the importance of this play. 3rd and 8 for Ohio State. They got an empty backfield for Julian Sand. Down below him, it's the Snowflakes. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz over the middle. He's got his tight end, but he's met short of the sticks, and the Wolverines will back him up. About 3 yards short is Max Clare. Jordan Young on the stop for Michigan, and Ohio State kind of in no man's land, or will they punt?
It looks like they're going to punt. I tell you what, a great job by Zeke Berry on Carnell Tate. They wanted to take a shot downfield. It wasn't there. Not a lot of pressure on Julian Sand again, so he just checks it down, and a good job by Michigan defense of closing on the tight end to prevent the first down.
Joe McGuire is on the punt for Ohio State. Watch the fake here. It's a 4th and 3.
Hard snap.
Marsh standing back at his 10. And McGuire gets the punt off, and Marshall signal for a fair catch. Let it go over his head and into the end zone for a touchback.
Oh, by a yard.
Yeah, it checked up a yard deep into the end zone, and Michigan gets the stop they needed to start the 3rd quarter. This could loom large. 10:07 to go here in the 3rd. Michigan trailing 17-9, and they get the football back when we continue. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Win with UMCU. Score a financial touchdown with the University of Michigan Credit Union's Go Blue checking account and get your exclusive Block M debit card for the extra point. UMCU's Go Blue checking account comes with no minimum balance, no hidden fees, and with the Block M debit card, you can show off your maize and blue wherever you go. Join today, Michigan fans. Visit umcu.org. That's umcu.org. UMCU is insured by NCUA.
Hey Michigan fans, is it time to upgrade your outdoor living space? As the #1 brand in premium decking, TimberTech scores big points for real wood looks without the costly maintenance. It will never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck can perform at the top of its game season after season. TimberTech, official decking and railing partner of Michigan Athletics. Order free samples at timbertech.com. That's timbertech.com.
Michigan fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is a proud sponsor of Michigan Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Beer.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com for Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Michigan football is brought to you by Founders Brewing Company. It's not a Michigan game day without a Michigan-made beer. Founders Brewing Company, proud sponsor of Michigan Athletics. Welcome to Craft. Doug Karsh, John Jansen. Jason Avant down below.
Yeah, we do have Jordan Marshall on the bike, running up and down the sideline, trying to prepare to come back in the game. He hadn't made it in there yet, but he's trying his hardest.
Yeah, we see Bryson Cusdahl out there for this first Michigan offensive snap of the second half. A big stop by the defense, forcing the first Ohio State punt of the day. And Michigan takes over on their 20, trailing 17-9 here in Ann Arbor. Underwood in a shotgun with Cusdahl off his left hip. Back to pass is Underwood, going to take a shot down the seam for McCulley. He goes high and comes down with it near midfield. Oh, what a throw and what a catch. Threading the needle, and Donovan McCulley marked down at the 46-yard line.
And against this defense, like I mentioned earlier, these are going to be tight, small windows, but you're going to have to take some shots.
26 yards. Wolverines go quickly. They're going to roll out and fire to Marlon Klein, who's got it in the right flat, but he gets undercut at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Lorenzo Stiles on the stop.
A lot of speed in this secondary, and to be able to close on a tight end from that safety position like he did there just shows the speed that they have, because he wasn't within 5 yards of Marlon Klein when he caught that ball, but he was on him in a heartbeat.
2nd and 10 for the 46. 2 receivers split to the left. Now they motion Andrew Marsh into the backfield. Snap, and they'll hand it off to Cusdahl, and he's hit at the line and dropped for no gain. Ohio State with great penetration there. Caden McDonald on the stop.
Yeah, you're trying to go with some misdirection. They put Andrew Marsh in front of Bryce Underwood, trying to draw out some of those linebackers, but nobody was buying it. They were right downhill, stopping this Michigan offense.
3rd down and 10 here for Michigan. 8:45 to go, 3rd quarter, 17-9 Ohio State. 2 receivers split to the left, 1 to the right. 3 receivers split left. Cusdahl in the backfield. Ohio State showing a 4-man front. Underwood back to pass, dumps it off to Cusdahl, and he can't hang on, drops it incomplete. He would have had a hard time picking up 1st down yardage anyway, as Ohio State wasn't fooled. A little wide running back screen.
Yeah.
And Michigan will be forced to punt.
And I think Cusdahl, all he did was look downfield before he had possession of the ball, and as soon as you take your eyes off that ball, it becomes very difficult to catch.
Brandon Innes standing on his own 12-yard line. Hudson Hollenbeck on his own 31. His first punt went 52 yards. Good snap, puts his left foot into it, and it's a shank. That's going to check up and roll back towards the line of scrimmage. That's going to go in the books as an 11-yard punt. Oh, real bad time to do that.
Yeah, you had a chance to flip the field position, time of possession, turnovers, all those things matter, and right now that's just not a great time for a punt like that.
Well, defense forced to punt Ohio State's first possession of the second half. They'll need to do it again here. 17-9, Buckeyes on top, 8:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Hey, Wolverine fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Michigan football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Michigan Wolverines. Let's go, Wolverines! SeatGeek.
The excitement, the passion, the tradition.
Hands off to Rob Lido, and it is! There it is! Oh, Rob Lido!
This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Planning for retirement? It's like building a strong defense. You've got to protect what matters. At Foguth Financial Group, the proud wealth management partner of Michigan Athletics, we're here to help you lock down your financial playbook with personalized strategies and expert guidance. Whether you're just starting out or about to blow that final whistle of retirement, our advisors will coach you through every play. Visit FoguthFinancial.com and secure your financial future. Foguth Financial Group, peace and purpose for your money. Go Blue!
There is nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your team. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud sponsor of the Alumni Association of the University of Michigan. Sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Listen to all things college sports, including live game and talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the Sirius XM app. All right, John Jansen, defensively, they got off the field, and now they're going to need to come up with another stop. The Wolverines trailing 17-9 here in Ann Arbor as the snow is coming down harder. And you can see it start to accumulate, the white starting to show up on the field down below.
Not quite as green as it was when we started, but, hey, this Michigan defense, they've done a decent job. Obviously, we talk about the goal line stand in the first half. You come out in the second half, you force them to punt. They only pick up 1 first down, and now you thought you're going to get decent field position by flipping the field. Now Ohio State gets the ball at about midfield. It's unfortunate this is where they're going to have to start, but you got to find a way to get off the field again. Time of possession, even just here to start the third quarter, 21 minutes for Ohio State to only 15 for Michigan.
Ohio State from their own 43-yard line. Michigan hasn't blitzed much. They also haven't pressured much. Going to show a four-man front here. 1st and 10, Sayin in a shotgun. Will take the snap. Play action. Fires quickly to Tate out here in the flat. Zeke Berry's there right away to get him to the ground just shy of the 50. Gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's just an easy pitch and catch for him. And we talk about getting pass rush. When the ball comes out that quick, you're not going to get any pass rush. And again, whether it's Zeke or Jair, they're in a tough position because you got so much speed at that receiver. And when they check up, it's hard to come back up and make a play.
2nd down and call it 3. Shotgun here for Sand. Jackson in the backfield. Snap. Play action. They're going to roll him out to the right. Look back to the left. Take a shot downfield. He's got a man in Carnell Tate inside the 10. He's got it. And he will walk into the end zone for an Ohio State touchdown. Julian Sand to Carnell Tate for Sand's 3rd touchdown of the game. 50 yards, and Ohio State extends the lead to 23-9.
I think it's a busted coverage. When Brandon Hillman was supposed to be on him, he bit on the ball fake and just couldn't recover. Safety help over the top, couldn't get there in time.
Jaden Fielding on for the extra point. With 7.5 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Snap is good. The ball's placed down. The kick is up, and the kick through the snowflakes is good. So Ohio State increases its lead to 24-9 here in Ann Arbor with 7:35 to go, third quarter. Wolverines get the football back when we continue. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
If you haven't listened to the Conquering Heroes podcast, here's what you've been missing.
Athletic Director Ward Manuel.
And that's part of what being here is about. You know, it's about that connection, not only to a great university and a great athletic department and your team experience, but to great people like your coaches, your head coach, your assistant coach. All those people make a difference.
Conquering Heroes, covering Michigan athletics all season long on MGO Blue Podcasts. Subscribe on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or kohls.com for details.
Another chapter of the greatest rivalry in sports is upon us. Michigan, Ohio State, live from Ann Arbor. Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work.
Following the short punt, Ohio State needed just 2 plays to go 57 yards over 45 seconds. 50-yard touchdown pass to Carnell Tate has made it 24-9 here in Ann Arbor with 7:35 to go in the third quarter. And the Wolverines are going to have to find some offense right now. Ohio State has outgained Michigan 312 to 150. Through the air, the weather hasn't bothered Ohio State at all. 224 yards passing to just 42 yards through the air for Michigan. As Fielding approaches it, and this kickoff sails toward the north end zone and will go out of the back of the end zone for a touchback, and Michigan will take over on the 25-yard line. So, John Jansen, how do they get the offense going?
Well, they're going to have to find some rhythm. You're going to have to be more productive on first down. Obviously, you love the pass to Donovan McCulley. And they've only thrown the ball 8 times throughout the entire course of this game. We know this offense it's not designed for comebacks. At least that's not the way that they performed it this year, but now is the time. They're going to have to hit the gas pedal and find some rhythm offensively.
Well, for the first time in a while, we see Jordan Marshall back in the Michigan backfield. He's deep behind Bryce Underwood on this 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Underwood takes the snap, hands it off to Marshall, who will try and bounce it outside right. No running room, gets stacked up at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Yeah, and you got to have to get some movement up front. You got to regain some of that energy that you had early, and not just rely on special performances by Jordan Marshall or Andrew Marsh or McCulley. You've got to be able to get some push up front.
Wolverines quickly line up here. 2nd down and 10. Underwood takes the snap, fires. He's got it to Donovan McCulley right in front of the Michigan bench, out across the 35, and he's knocked out of bounds at the 38-yard line by Davison Igbinosun to move the chains for the Wolverines.
Now you got to build on it. Hey, start to gain a little bit of confidence. Quick pass out to McCulley. If they're going to play off like that, take some easy yardage.
Wolverines trail by 15, 6:52 to go, 3rd quarter. 1st and 10 Michigan from their own 39-yard line. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Back to pass. Looking over the middle and delivers, and it's nearly intercepted. Caleb Downs jumping in front of Marlon Klein, who wanted a flag. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, this is where Bryce has to be patient. You can't make up the entire difference on one play. If nothing is there downfield, don't put the ball at risk. He had Jordan Marshall for an easy dump off. Might have even been a 1st down because there was no one on him.
Good pass protection there on that play.
Yeah, the pass protection has been there all day long. Bryce hasn't really been under duress.
Bonus OL here with Brady Norton checking in. He'll hand it off to Jordan Marshall up the middle, and he'll get across the 40, and that's about it. Give him a yard. And it's going to be 3rd and long for Michigan.
Yeah, and now they're forced into a situation where it's not just run it and punt. You're going to have to find a way to pick up this 1st down. So how can they scheme guys open? How can they find a way to pick up a 1st down here?
Michigan just 1 of 6 on 3rd down in this game, and it came on that pass interference. It's 3rd down, call it 8. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap, back to pass. Looking, he's going to take a shot down the near side, looking for McCulley, and a flag comes in, incomplete, but Igbinosun had him locked up, and that's going to be a 1st down for Michigan.
Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic 1st down.
He just locked up McCulley, and McCulley had no chance to get his arms free to even make a play on the football.
No, but I'm glad he kept fighting for it. If he pulls up and stops, you're probably not going to draw the penalty. He kept fighting the entire way and making it a very obvious call for the official.
That 15-yard penalty moves the ball down to the Ohio State 44-yard line. 24-9, Ohio State on top. 6 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Goodwin and McCulley split out wide right. Marsh split out to the left. Jordan Marshall in the backfield. Play action, back to pass is Bryce. Now he's going to dump it off to Marshall, who can't hang on in the near flat. Incomplete.
Well, I talked about it earlier. That's the same one that he didn't check down to, tried to go to Marlon Klein. Nothing open downfield. This time he does hit Jordan Marshall, and there was some yardage to be gained, but the ball just slipped through his fingers.
Trying to run before he caught the ball.
Yep.
Kendrick Bell and Channing Goodwin split out wide right. Andrew Marsh to the left. Tight end left is Jalen Hoffman. Snap, handoff to Marshall, running to his left. Can't outrun the Buckeyes and gets dropped for a 2-yard loss. Sonny Styles in there. It's the TFL, and it'll be another 3rd down and long for Michigan.
Yeah, and that's just not something you see from Jordan Marshall, is taking a loss on a run play. It looked to me like there was a miscommunication. The offensive line was blocking for a wide run. He tried to cut it up inside and then bounce it back outside. That time it's too late.
It's 3rd down and 12 for Michigan. 2 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Big play here. Underwood Takes the snap, back to pass. Ohio State brings a blitz. Michigan picks it up, and Underwood fires far side for McCulley, and it's too tall, incomplete, out of bounds at the Ohio State 30-yard line. He had him, just sailed it a little bit high, and it looks like Michigan's going to be forced to punt.
Yeah, I mean, he had a wide-open receiver, right, as you mentioned, just threw it a little bit too high. Got to give your receiver a chance to come down with that ball.
I really like the route.
I thought he felt a little pressure and he was backing up in that throw rather than stepping into the throw.
Yeah, he actually caught that ball. He was just out of bounds. Wow. 4th and 12 for Michigan. Hudson Holland back on to punt. Brandon Innes standing inside his 10. Back to punt. Innes comes up and will field it on a fair catch at the 13-yard line. And so the Michigan defense will take the field, needing to get the football back for the offense. Ohio State's been tough to stop today. It's 24-9 with 5:06 to go here in quarter number 3. Let's go to the update desk for a check on the scoreboard with Rob Joyce. Rob?
Hey, Doug. Nothing else happening right now in the Big Ten. 3 games come at 3:30. Oregon rooting for Michigan today. That feeling not reciprocated. Oregon at Washington, with Indiana already clinching a spot last night in the Big Ten championship. Michigan needs a win and a Washington win over Oregon to get to Indy next week. Oregon needs a win and a Wolverine victory to join the Hoosiers. Other 3:30 games, Penn State and Rutgers vying for bowl eligibility as a couple of 5 and 6 teams. Minnesota and Wisconsin play for Paul Bunyan's Axe in Minneapolis. Tonight, Michigan State tries to avoid an 0-9 Big Ten season as it hosts Maryland at 7. Out west, it's USC and UCLA from the Coliseum at 7:30. And the same start time for Illinois Northwestern from Champaign. Nationally going on right now, number 12 Miami all over Pitt on the road, 31-7 late third quarter. Panthers needed a win to have any chance at the ACC championship game. Later today, big games for Vandy at Tennessee and a top 25 tilt with playoff implications. That's at 3:30. ACC, SEC, and Big 12 races will also all be decided by day's end. That's your check of scores. We'll run through the entire day in college football, get the highlights of our game, get post-game reactions from the locker room, all on the SeatGeek post-game show. Guys.
Dark Horse, John Chance, and Jason Avant down on the field, 24-9. Ohio State just got the football back, and Michigan's in desperate need of a 3-and-out right here.
Yeah. I mean, this is where you're probably going to have to start taking some chances. I don't know how much Ohio State's going to throw the ball. I mean, obviously that's a big part of their offense. They're not going to deviate from it too much right now, but the thing for them is they want to try and bleed this clock as much as possible, especially with Michigan's offense sputtering. You start talking about amount of possessions that they have left, I think we're going to see a high dose of Bo Jackson. They'll still take their shots downfield, but you're going to have to start bringing guys up tighter in the box, linebackers. Maybe even if they're in a 3rd and long situation, I would look for Michigan to start bringing some guys on a blitz.
Well, the way they're throwing the football, the weather hasn't impacted the Ohio State passing game really at all.
No, not to this point. And, I mean, nothing Michigan has done has affected the Ohio State passing game either.
Yeah, Sand is dropping dimes back there because he has all day. When you can hitch 3 times and still get the ball out, you're going to be, have a high completion percentage. So we have to generate some pressure in order to stop this passing game. And if we don't, it's going to be hard for our corners to keep up with this talent.
Well, the Wolverine defense has a chance to make a big play here with Ohio State backed up at their own 13-yard line. Check that. They make it the 14-yard line following the fair catch. Let's see if they can get off the field here quickly.
Got to be stout up front. See if you can stop a run. Apply a little pressure on Julian Sayin and see if you can get off the field.
Sayin in a shotgun here. 3 receivers split out wide to the left. Takes the snap, and he'll run it up the middle with some room across the 10, out to the 20, and dropped at the 22-yard line is Donaldson by Cole Sullivan. A gain of 8 on first down.
We're just not getting off blocks up front, and when you can't get off blocks, you're at a minimum, you're going to pick up 5-6 yards.
Owusu Boateng, the freshman linebacker, is in there. Getting some run here in the second half next to Cole Sullivan. 2nd down and 2. Shotgun for Sayin, who takes the snap. Hands it off and met in the backfield and thrown forward, unfortunately, for first down yardage. Is West, Isaiah West, his first carry of the game. TJ Guy on the stop, but moved the chains for Ohio State.
And this is exactly what we talked about. I think Ohio State's going to try and drain this clock as much as they possibly can every time they touch the ball. And until Michigan stops them on any of these plays, they picked up 8 on first down in that last set of downs.
Now they got James Peoples in the backfield along with Bo Jackson. Sand takes the snap. Will hand it off to Bo Jackson running right. Not much room there as he gets a yard, maybe 2. Rayshawn Benny takes him down. It'll be second down. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 24-9 Ohio State.
Nice job by Rayshawn. He was on the right side of the defense. Ended up coming across the field to make that play. He was the one that was able to shed a block.
Somebody on the defense needs to make a play here. Second down and 8. Sand under center here. With Donaldson deep. A lone setback. He'll take the handoff running right, and he breaks a tackle out across the 30, and he'll be shy of the first down. Dropped right there is C.J. Donaldson by T.J. Metcalf. It's going to be a third down at about 2.
Yep. And this is where that defensive line, I wouldn't be surprised to see Wink go big. Added an extra defensive lineman.
See Trey Williams checking in. Damon Payne checking in. Ohio State 6 of 9 on third down in this game. And with a 15-point lead, late third quarter, Michigan's defense needs to get a stop. They got nobody split out wide. Traditional I formation. They're going to go QB sneak, and this is going to depend on the spot.
Both the officials say he's got it.
Oh, there you go. First down. Clock running. 2:20 to go third quarter. Another third down conversion. Now 7 of 10.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Wink start with whether it's Jimmy Rolder, Cole Sullivan, some run blitzes. I don't know that you want to start bringing up anybody from the secondary or showing any of that.
I haven't seen Jeremiah Smith in a while. Carnell Tate's out there right now. Under center is Sand. He'll take the snap and hand it off. Running right is Donaldson, and he's got some room across the 35 out to the 40. And he's dropped by Brandon Hillman just across the 40. A gain of 6 yards on first down. Minute 37 to go.
6 plays on this drive, 6 runs. And I really don't think that they don't want to take any chance of stopping the clock with an incompletion. They don't want to put the ball at risk, even though Julian Sayin has been very protective of the football. Started the game off with that 1 interception.
Second down and 4 for Ohio State. So Jeremiah Smith back in there. Split out wide right. Sayin in a shotgun. He'll pass. Looking downfield, it's going to take a shot down the near sideline, looking for Carnell Tate, incomplete. He overthrew him, and that'll set us up with another big third down play. We've gone to this well so many times, John.
Yeah, and I think right now Ohio State probably just trying to take a shot downfield as Michigan starts to bring Brandon Hillman up a little bit tighter to the line of scrimmage. Second and 4. I think they feel like they've got confidence that they can hand the ball off on 3rd and 4 and still pick up the first.
Ball's just across the 40. Ohio State has to get it to the 44-yard line. This 3rd down and 4.
No Tate or Smith.
Sayin in a shotgun, takes the snap, looking to his left. Now bails out of there to the right, and he's got room to run, and he's going to get the first down, chased out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Julian Sayin, nobody to throw to, makes a play with his feet, move the chains for Ohio State. Now 8 of 11 on 3rd down.
Yeah, they emptied the well, sending everybody downfield. Had a tight end coming across on a crossing route. He was actually open. Julian Sayin just didn't see him, but what he saw was all of the, now white grass with the snow falling.
1st and 10, Ohio State. Defense needs to make a play. 29 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. Buckeyes with it at their own 44-yard line. Sand takes the snap, bobbles it, hands it off to Donaldson running right, and he's going to get thrown to the ground in the backfield. Oh, what a play by Jair Hill. Fended off a blocker and give him a TFL back close to the 40-yard line. It'll be a loss of 3.
You mentioned that bobble. And this is something that can happen, obviously, with the way the weather is right now. Little bobble by Julian Sand threw the timing off of that play. And that's what allowed the Michigan defense to pursue.
That'll be the final play of quarter number 3. The Wolverines trailing at 24-9. Needs to get the football back. We'll have fourth quarter action when we continue. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Since 1980, Grand Traverse Resort and Spa has been a Michigan vacation tradition. A place where lake views meet legendary fairways, where spa days turn into starry nights, and where family memories last for generations. Whether it's a summer getaway, a fall color tour, or a cozy winter escape, your perfect Michigan vacation starts here. Grand Traverse Resort and Spa, a Michigan tradition since 1980. Book your getaway at grandtraverseresort.com. Proud partner of Michigan Athletics.
Your official home of the Maize and Blue, the Michigan Sports Network from Learfield.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone or just taking a deep, calming breath to ground yourself. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Find holiday gifts on their wish list and yours with ease this season and get great deals along the way at KohlsandKohls.com. So it's 24-9 Ohio State, and they're looking at a second 11. The Buckeyes, Michigan is not out of this, but they've got to change something up here. Get off the field defensively and find a way to continue drives offensively.
Yeah, I mean, the time of possession in the third quarter there, I know Michigan has been really good in the third quarter, but not today. 10 minutes and 44 seconds for Ohio State just in the third quarter to 4 minutes and 16 seconds for Michigan. And then you look at the total yards in the third quarter, 120 yards, obviously the big pass play for the 50-yard touchdown, but no rushing yards for Michigan in the third quarter.
It's crazy how they started this game with the big Jordan Marshall run.
Yeah, 26 yards.
He had a couple of runs, but Ohio State has really shut down the Michigan rushing attack since.
It has. And there's not been much of other than really the one nice pass here in the second half to McCulley. They really haven't been able to get the ball downfield at all. They've been able to draw 2 pass interference calls, both of them obviously automatic first downs, but it's just been a very sluggish and not very creative offense.
Well, and there's huge premium on this drive. If Ohio State makes this a 3-score game, it's hard to envision Michigan coming back. So defense, whatever they've got right now, they've got to empty the tank and get the ball back for the offense.
Yep, and so obviously you got to find a way to force. You got an advantage now, 2nd and 11, and that was because of the bobbled snap by Julian Sand. Now what can you do with it?
Well, the snow continues to come down in Ann Arbor. It's accumulating on the field down below. And
you got to think past Jeremiah Smith is in the game. He's been on the sideline most of this quarter when it's been running.
I'll keep our eye on him on the 2nd down and 11.
Well, I mean, so with 15 minutes left in the game, and I really think, I know they want to take some big plays and still keep, Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate involved in this offense, but if they just keep churning out first downs on the ground, you got to start thinking about how many possessions is Michigan actually going to have left in this game.
Jeremiah Smith split out to the right. Jair Hill's on him. Carnell Tate to the left. Zeke Berry in coverage down there as Sand takes the snap back to pass. It's going to fire right flat to his tight end, Claire, who's got it close to the first down, a couple yards shy at the Michigan 48-yard line where Jimmy Roller brings him down. And here's another one of those third downs where Ohio State has been so good in this game.
Yeah, Rayshon Benny, Trey Pierce. The big fellas up front have to be able to hold up on those blocks. They're going to get double teamed in the middle of that offensive line. You've got to do anything you possibly can as they bring in another big and Trey Williams.
3rd down and 2 here. Bo Jackson is the running back deep in a pistol formation behind Julian Sand from the Michigan 48-yard line. Sand in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Jackson, who breaks a tackle in the backfield and will bounce it outside. He's got the first down inside the 40 and down to the 35 of the Wolverines. Jayshawn Barham came flying in off the edge and had a hand on Bo Jackson. 13 yards, first down, Ohio State.
When you draw up some of these plays as an opposing offensive coordinator, you want to use some of the things that Michigan or any defender does best. And if you're going to not block Jayshawn Barham, you know he's going to come a million miles an hour. And there are times where you could just run right by a blitz because you just can't adjust with the speed, especially with the way the field is right now.
1st and 10, Ohio State from the Michigan 35, 13:29 to go in the ball game. It's 24-9 Buckeyes. Sand takes the snap, will hand it off to Jackson running right, and he's bottled up and dropped in the backfield. Isaiah West on the carry, my apologies. Cole Sullivan on the stop, no gain.
Linebackers are going to be playing straight downhill at this point.
Well, they kind of are backed up here. Like, this is tough conditions to kick a field goal in, but any points here would put Michigan in a world of hurt. And they're on the edge of field goal range. Probably 4-down territory, really. Second down and 10 for Ohio State. Sand in a shotgun with West deep. Snap. Hand off to West, running left, and he's got some room across the 30, inside the 25, and dropped at the Michigan 22-yard line, creasing the Michigan defense up front. Move the chains again for Ohio State.
And they're creasing that defensive line. Linebackers right now are kind of left to guess, and on that one, both Jimmy Roller and Cole Sullivan guessing the wrong gaps. There's no support there, and this possession right now for Ohio State, over 7.5 minutes.
I mean, they're just bleeding the clock. That's their 20th first down. Sand will take a snap from under center. Bo Jackson, the running back here. Sand will hand it off to Jackson running right. He's got room across the 20. Breaks a tackle at the 15, still on his feet before he's dropped at the 13-yard line. A gain of 9 yards on first down. And I think the Michigan defense is starting to show some fatigue.
Oh, they certainly are. I mean, Ohio State, I already mentioned the time of possession here. Over 30 minutes in this game. They've been on the field way too long, and they haven't been able to get off the field on third downs. Ohio State is converting right now 9 of 12 third downs.
Second down and 1 for Ohio State from the 13-yard line. Bo Jackson now over 100 yards rushing today. Snap, hand off to Jackson, hesitates and gets back to the line of scrimmage, and I think he's short of the first down, but it's going to be third and very short.
Third and very short. They'll huddle up. They'll try and maximize everything on the play clock.
No gain officially, 3rd down and 1.
Yeah,
and again, I mean, I'm thinking 4-down territory. Do you think they try and kick a field goal in the snow?
I trust me, Ryan Day wants more 7s than he does 3s.
Yeah. Under center is saying on this 3rd down and a yard. Looks over to the sideline. Has 8 seconds on the play clock. Now they go traditional I formation. Quarterback sneak up the middle, and he's got the first down to the 10. And now we get some pushing and shoving. TJ Guy coming to the defense of a teammate. It looked like Enoetta took a shot late after the whistle. But it's a first down for the Buckeyes to the 11-yard line.
Yeah, and I quite honestly, on this drive. They've thrown the ball twice, one incompletion, one completion for 9 yards, but it's been 14 runs for 66 yards. And, I mean, we kind of felt this going into the drive. They are going to try and milk the clock as long as they possibly can.
I think it was that four third down conversions on this drive.
Yep.
1st and 10 Ohio State from the Michigan 10-yard line. They can get a first down just outside the 10. They can get a first down inside the 1. They'll hand it off to Donaldson running left, and he'll get 5 yards down to the 6.
Yeah, and you can just see the body language, just the way guys run onto the field versus, excited to get out there.
It's 24-9, Ohio State on top. 9:26 to go, clock running. Just feels like if this field was 300 yards long, they'd just keep moving the chains.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that Michigan is doing right now to stop them in any way, shape, or form.
Donaldson deep. Behind Nate Roberts, lined up in a fullback spot. Sayin under center. 2nd down and 5 from the 6. Hand off to Donaldson, gets tripped up and gets a yard. That'll be another one of these critical 3rd down plays. As he is down at the 5, it's going to be 3rd and 4.
I mean, with the way that they're controlling the ball and the way they're controlling the clock, I mean, they're down 2 scores right now, 2 possessions, and with just over 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game, I'm not sure they're going to get the ball twice.
Here we go, 3rd down and 4 from the 5-yard line. 24-9, Ohio State on top, 8:27 to go. Sayin under center. Roberts in the backfield in the fullback spot. Play action fake. Back to pass is Sayin, rolling out to his right, and he's going to throw it out of the back of the end zone. Good coverage downfield. The Wolverines weren't fooled, and it looks like Ohio State is going to go for a short field goal here to make it a 3-score game. Jaden Fielding on for the Buckeyes. You can hope it's a chip shot. It's going to be a 22-yard attempt, but the footing is the question here with accumulation down below on the field.
Yeah, and I mean, you look at this drive, 19 plays, 81 yards, 16 of those were runs.
Here we go. Snap is good. The ball's placed down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And Ohio State now leads it 27-9 here in Ann Arbor. Get a timeout down below. Michigan will get the football back in desperate need of scoring fast here in the game. 27-9, Ohio State on top, 8:10 to go in the ball game. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Nothing says home like Aunt Millie's. Whether it's in your cupboard, at your local Meijer, or even at the Big House. From pregame breakfast, tailgate sliders, or postgame victory food, Aunt Millie's is baking memories from their family to yours. Pick up all your Aunt Millie's favorites at your local store, or grab a hot dog or hamburger at the Big House to see what we're all about. Aunt Millie's, closer to home.
People can't have access to quality medical care without affordable health insurance. At Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, we understand increasing health insurance costs are becoming more of a strain on the budgets of the businesses and people we serve. Affordability matters. It affects real families, real decisions, and real care. That's why at Blue Cross, we're dedicated to finding solutions. To learn about this critical issue and our efforts to make healthcare affordable for all, visit mibluedaily.com/affordability today.
Wolverine fans, it's not a Michigan game day without a Michigan-made beer. Founders Brewing Company, your official craft beer of Michigan athletics, has the perfect beers for your game day traditions. Founders has been brewing up high-quality, highly rated beers like All Day IPA, MI Pilsner, and their Mortal Bloom Hazy IPA right here in Michigan for over 25 years. Whether you're at the game, tailgating, or watching from home, there's nothing like enjoying a Michigan-made beer from Founders Brewing Company.
90s rock monsters. Bush, Saturday, December 20th at Soaring Eagle Casino. Showtime, 8 p.m. Tickets start at $59 and are on sale now at the box office or online at etix.com. Christmas rocks at Soaring Eagle Casino. Don't miss Bush. Busch, December 20th, SoaringEagleCasino.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Michigan football from Learfield. Andrew Marsh and Joe Taylor deep to return this kick from fielding. Marsh standing on his own goal line. Might as well bring one out if it's returnable.
Yeah, take a shot.
Need a quick score. 27-9, Ohio State on top, 8:10 to go in the ballgame as Fielding approaches the football. Puts his right foot into it, and Marsh signals for a fair catch. So does Joe Taylor, and eventually Joe Taylor will catch it at the 9-yard line. They have a timeout down below with 8:10 to go in the ballgame. Michigan gets the football back when we continue. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Hey Michigan fans, is it time to upgrade your outdoor living space? As the #1 brand in premium decking, TimberTech scores big points for real wood looks without the costly maintenance. It will never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck can perform at the top of its game season after season. TimberTech, official decking and railing partner of Michigan Athletics. Order free samples at timbertech.com. That's timbertech.com.
Hail to the victors. This is Wolverines football from Learfield.
Get ready. The year-end sales event is here. Right now, check out the 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease a 2025 Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months, with only $369 cash due at signing. Payment includes waived security deposit, excludes title taxes and license fees. Not all buyers will qualify for low-mileage Ford Credit Red Carpet Lease. Payment includes $1,000 RCL cash, $1,000 Open Trade Assist, and $500 AXZD BFG Open Bonus Cash. Offers are only valid on Package 200A. Take new retail delivery from an authorized Ford dealer stock by December 2nd. See dealer for qualifications and details. So right now during the year-end sales event, lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months. Only at your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
Time to share today's home attendance presented by Aunt Millie's. Today's attendance, 111,373. That is the 329th consecutive crowd of more than 100,000 fans at Michigan Stadium. Nothing says home like Aunt Millie's. Whether it's pregame breakfast, tailgate sliders, or postgame comfort food, Aunt Millie's is baking memories from their family to yours. You can pick up all your Aunt Millie's favorites at your local Meijer. Aunt Millie's, closer to home. Well, John Jansen, where we sit here in this game, Michigan has no choice but to try and score quickly, come out slinging it here this drive. And they have gotten very little out of their most potent weapon, Andrew Marsh, who has 0 catches in this game.
0 catches, and I'm not even sure he's got a target in this game. We've seen Donovan McCauley with a couple of catches. But, yeah, if you're going to get back into this game quickly, he's going to have to be a part of that equation.
We had asked that Michigan make this a fourth-quarter game. The idea, see if the Buckeyes can respond to pressure. And so the job was to get it to the fourth quarter in a tight ball game. That is not the case here.
No. And with the drive that they just went on, a 12-minute drive, they get the ball back. I mean, I don't even know if you're going to have enough possessions.
From the 25, the Wolverines go 4 wide here. Underwood in a shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap, back to pass. Going to fire far side. Too tall for McCauley and almost picked off. McCauley got a hand on it. And then it was Matthews who almost pulled in the interception, and that might have been a pick 6.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the snap was low. And then when Bryce threw it, the ball got tipped at the line of scrimmage. It ended up being high to McCauley. He tipped it. Fortunately, it fell harmlessly to the ground.
2nd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's Marsh. Now they put Marshall in motion. Zach Marshall from left to right. He'll line up slot right. Ohio State showing a 5-man front. Underwood back to pass. He's in trouble, bails out of there, and he gets tripped up, and down he goes. Kenyatta Jackson Jr. with the quarterback sack back at the 18-yard line. Checked out the 17-yard line. And the Wolverines looking at a 3rd down and long.
Yeah, tough position to be in with the offensive line. And, I mean, you got to know, one, that you're going to get a lot of power rushes, not a lot of speed with the way the field conditions are right now. So set as such.
3rd down, and 18 for Michigan. We got to get some of it back here. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass. He's got time, delivers underneath, and he's got his tight end, Deacon Tonelli, and he's submarined at the 19-yard line for a gain of 2 by Caleb Downs. It's going to be 4th down and 16, and Sharon Moore is choosing to punt with 7:08 to go in the ball game.
Well, some of what you're hoping here is that maybe there's a muff on the catch.
Yeah, they're kind of in that need a miracle stage right now.
Yeah.
Hollenbach standing inside his own 5. Good snap, puts his left foot into it, gets off a line drive, and Innes backs up inside his 30 and fields it. Coming back the other direction, he's got some room, dives across the 40 out to the 45-yard line, and that's where he is down. There is a flag on the field. Zach Marshall credited with the tackle. We'll see what the flag is back at the 31-yard line.
I think there's going to be a block in the back.
During the return, holding number 21 of the receiving team. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 1st and 10, Ohio State. Timeout.
Michigan following that possession, 1 of 8 on 3rd down in this football game. Ohio State is 10 of 14. 6:38 to go, 27-9, Buckeyes on top. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Are you interested in a career in metals and plastics distribution? Join the Alro team. Alro Steel and Alro Plastics have over 3,000 teammates in 80 locations covering 16 states. At Alro, you will receive extensive upfront training with many opportunities for advancement. Our core values include loyalty, honesty, and integrity. We offer competitive compensation and an excellent benefits package. Apply today at careers.alro.com.
Any true Wolverine knows you're a Wolverine for life. At Greenleaf Trust, we believe in that same lifelong commitment. With a 99% client retention rate, our relationships span generations, just like your loyalty to the Maize and Blue. We specialize in goals-based wealth management, trust administration, and retirement plan services for today and generations to come. Because staying true isn't just a Michigan tradition, it's our tradition too. Learn more at greenleaftrust.com and go Blue.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Today's broadcast is presented by Coke Zero Sugar. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. Wolverines, Buckeyes. Let's return to the big house for more of the game.
It's time to spotlight today's best in the game, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to be supporting those striving to be the best in theirs. And John Jansen.
Well, not a lot to pick from, but if we are going to, we'll go with Jordan Marshall. Before he got dinged up in this game, 7 carries, 61 yards, averaged 8.7 yards per carry, and obviously we know that The first play of the game was a 36-yard run. Still in the first quarter, it was another 21-yard run. So he was finding some holes. He was making some progress. It's just unfortunate that he got dinged up.
Yes, indeed. Ohio State with the football on the 29-yard line, their own 29 with 6:38 to go, 1st and 10. And Sand under center. We'll hand it off to Bo Jackson running left, and he's drilled at the line of scrimmage by Trey Pierce and dropped for a gain of a yard. With 6.5 to go on the clock running. It'll be 2nd and long. You know, the Wolverines obviously gotten down on the depth chart at the running back spot. Might be a different feel if they had Justice Haynes and Jordan Marshall healthy for this game. And playing today without their leading tackler, Ernest Hausman, who was out. And those things can accumulate when your margin for error isn't great. But
yeah, well,
it happens in football. Guys get hurt. Ohio State got their guys back. Michigan, unfortunately, did not.
No.
2nd down and 8 on the 31-yard line. Sand under center again. Takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Bo Jackson, and he'll get a yard, maybe 2, out to the 33. Trey Pierce again on the stop. It'll be a 3rd down for Ohio State, 3rd and 6.
Yeah,
now we get pushing and shoving. All right, guys.
Yeah, Jason, do you see any flags on the ground there?
Not yet. I think they're just trying to break it up. The football is thrown backward. Now I see a flag. When the guys move the pile, I see a flag now.
Well, if it's on Michigan, it's going to be an automatic 1st down. If it's on Ohio State, they're going to have a 3rd and forever.
There's 2 flags on the ground.
This is where you get into that real fun time of offsetting personal fouls.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams. Number 8, Michigan. Number 51, Ohio State. Those penalties offset. The down counts. 3rd down. That's their first for disqualification.
Derek Moore for Michigan and Luke Montgomery, the left guard for Ohio State. 3rd down and 6 here for the Buckeyes. 5:32 to go. It's 27-9 Ohio State. Julian Sand in a shotgun here. Donaldson is the running back. Sand pointing at the Michigan defense, barks some commands. Wolverines crowding the line of scrimmage. Looks like they want to bring some extra pressure. Sand wisely winding the clock down. 5 on the play clock. Takes the snap and hands it off to Donaldson, and he breaks 1 tackle, and he's close to the 1st down. I think he's just short. It'll be 4th and very short for Ohio State. Delayed handoff to C.J. Donaldson.
I'd be surprised if they punt it here. I think you'll probably see another Julian Sand quarterback sneak.
It's been effective.
Well, just the only time it wasn't was on the goal line when it mattered earlier in the game. And I know that, we haven't seen the ball thrown to Carnell Tate or Jeremiah Smith. I don't know that we may see that again as they want to keep those guys as healthy as possible. They still got football to play.
Ohio State breaks the huddle. Sand under center on this 4th and 1. They might be trying to get the Wolverines to jump, and indeed a flag flies, and we get a delay of game with 4:20 to go. So Ohio State looking for the freebie. Did not get it.
To the delay of game. Timeout, Ohio State. First charge of the half.
Okay, so no flag. Pick it up, and Ohio State stops the clock with 4:20 to go. How many 1st downs does Michigan have in the 2nd half? 2? 2 or 3?
I
think it's
3.
3.
2 on penalty and 1 on the
pass
Donovan
to
McCulley.
He had 2 passes to McCulley, though, right? Maybe it's 4. Now, whatever. They haven't got enough. Not nearly enough.
No.
So, John, you start looking ahead for Michigan football. You know, you've got some youth on this team that you hope you can keep it together and watch it mature together.
Yeah, you certainly do. You got 3 redshirt freshmen on the O-line, obviously the freshman quarterback, and we know the season that Andrew Marsh had as a wide receiver. Jordan Marshall's a young guy. in the backfield. So offensively, you're going to have a lot of guys back. You will lose a little bit on defense, but we've talked about Cam Brandt and some of those guys that are younger players. And obviously that linebacker position is absolutely loaded.
Here's the 4th and 1 for Ohio State. Sayin under center with an I formation behind him. Over in stacking the middle of the line. They're going to hand off to Bo Jackson, and he's got the first down across the 40 out to the 41-yard line. Let's preview the upcoming schedule brought to you by Meyer. Well, there is a bowl game in the future.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody looks at the projections, and, you know, depending where you look, you got a lot of different options. But, you know, the bowl games, we'll see who's playing in the bowl games, who's going to sit out, who wants to make a final statement to some of the NFL scouts. And it has become more of a more competitive spring game. And so we will get a chance to see what the future looks like for this Michigan team. And Wink has talked about the youth in that secondary. He's at times called it a nursery. And Jaden Sanders, obviously a freshman with a lot of time. Jordan Young. So this future looks like it'll be all right for Michigan.
Handoff for Ohio State. Running right is West across the 45. He's stacked up by T.J. Metcalf and dropped right there. And we get a whistle, and I believe, did Michigan take a timeout? See a lot of bowl projections. Michigan going to Orlando. So we'll see if they end up down there at what used to be the Citrus Bowl. I don't know what they call it now.
Yeah. I mean, every
corporate
bowl has
sponsor bowl in Orlando.
Insert name.
Preview of the upcoming schedule brought to you by Meyer, presenting sponsor of the 2025 Michigan football season, a proud supporter of hundreds of local sports teams across the Midwest.
Well, this is what timeouts are going to be at this point. And I understand Sharon Moore wanting to give his team as many bites at the apple as possible. You never know what's going to happen, but down 3 scores at this point, I just want to get the pain over with.
Snow coming down sideways here.
Rip the Band-Aid off and move on, because there is a lot to look forward to. Nobody wants to hear it right now, especially losing to Ohio State this way. If this score holds. Did I just say?
Yes, you did. Look, I mean, we talk about all the key things that needed to happen. One of them, preferred a low-scoring game, and Michigan couldn't keep Ohio State out of the end zone and needed to try and make it a fourth-quarter fight, and they couldn't get it to the fourth quarter. So Ohio State really took command in the second half, which has been a strength for Michigan, third quarter. They've been very good coming out in third quarters, but Ohio State, some questions about their schedule and how good are they. I think they pretty much confirmed it today. They're damn good.
Yep.
Second down and 4 for Ohio State, Sayin under center. Traditional I formation with West deep. We'll hand it off to West, running left, and he gets met in the hole and driven backwards. Give him a yard. And it'll be another third down for Ohio State. Cole Sullivan on the stop. And now Cole Sullivan looks dinged up as he'll run to the sideline. And Sharon Moore will take another timeout with 3:17 to go.
Well, looking back on the season, Doug, I mean, I've talked a lot about the youth of this team. What do you see as the future and the growth of Bryce Underwood?
Well, I mean, look, Bryce had some freshman moments all throughout the year, but he also showed some real ability. It was a struggle here today. Got it, yep. Not ready for this challenge, this Michigan team and this Michigan offense, but think back to the Northwestern game where, in spite of the turnovers, it was the most yards Michigan had in a game since the TCU game in the college football playoff. And then last week against Maryland, they were humming along, but they got a long way to go. And you know, Bryce, they talk about the offseason and the reps, and it's a lot better when you can run the football. It opens things up in the passing game. And, you know, there's going to be a ton of work to be done for the guys in the trenches and the weight room. But when you look at what they have up front offensively, with Guarnera, Sprague, and Frazier all being freshman eligible, and their top-rated recruit, Angel Balbaloa, who was injured in the preseason, a 5-star offensive lineman. Evan Link will be coming back next year.
Brady Norton, Nathan Afobe, all those guys are back.
I mean, there's reason to see a path to them being much better, but they're going to have to put the work in the offseason. Third down and 3 for Ohio State. Handoff to West, and he gets buried in the backfield. A third down stop, and more pushing and shoving, and Sharon Moore uses last time out here.
I believe we did.
With 3:13 to go.
Timeout, Michigan, third and final.
I mean, like you said, nobody wants to hear it right now, but there is a path to get there as they replenish this roster. And well, they probably need to go out and get a few players out of the portal as well.
They will, and I mean, we obviously saw what Andrew Marsh did, and I think the thing that's going to need to take the biggest step forward. Michigan has always been able to run the ball, which they were able to do this year. Up until Jordan Marshall getting hurt today, but to be a top-ranked offense and an offense that can really threaten the defense, you're going to have to find a way to continue to develop the pass game. Some of that is Andrew Marsh, Jamar Browder, who we saw in little spurts this year. Obviously, the development of Bryce Underwood. But it's also going to be developing this offense under Chip Lindsey. What's the next step?
You're going to need a little bit more speed on the outside as well. You're going to need some speed.
Andrew Marsh going to field this punt. It's a short punt that's going to check up at the 25-yard line, and the Buckeyes bat it out of bounds with 3:05 to go, and that's where Michigan will take over. Yeah, I like the backfield moving forward with Jordan Marshall.
Yep.
Got a 5-star back coming in next year. I like the youth on the offensive line to be able to run the football.
Yeah, and there's a lot of promise in Jasper Parker as well. We didn't see him a lot this year, but I know that Tony Alford, the running backs coach, and Freddie J are both really excited about his potential as well.
Michigan 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, trailing 27-9 with 3:05 to go in the ball game. Underwood in a shotgun. Will take the snap, back to pass. Fires, and he's got Marlon Klein out at the 30, complete. A gain of 5 on first down. Buckeyes are saying incomplete, and now the officials are going to agree with them and back it up. It stops the clock with 2:55 to go. Saw a replay, hard to tell from our angle, but second down and 10 for Michigan with the ball on the 25-yard line. Two receivers split out wide to the right, to the left.
Please reset the game clock to 3:01. 3:01 due to the incomplete pass. Thank you.
6 seconds put back on the clock. Two receivers split to either side. Underwood in a shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Back to pass, under pressure, dumps it off underneath, but Bryson Cusdahl gets dragged down from behind. Close to the 30-yard line, a gain of 5. Sonny Styles on the stop. Wolverines going quickly as they line up here. Underwood takes the snap, back to pass on this 3rd and 5. Steps up, tries to get it to Cusdahl out of the backfield, throws it behind him, incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
I think Bryce just saw him out of the corner of his eye. Thought he maybe would take a peek back, but Bryson Cusdahl wasn't even looking back at Bryce at that point.
4th down and 5 for Michigan. The ball on their own 30. 2:37 to go. 3 receivers split out wide left, 1 to the right. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap, looks quickly and fires through the hands of McCulley, and it's intercepted by Igbinosun. McCulley couldn't hang on a quick hitter on a slant, and Igbinosun goes to the ground with it at the 37-yard line. And the Buckeyes in their celebration, I think we got a flag for removing the helmet.
Yep.
Back him up 15 yards, but it pretty much is irrelevant at this point with Ohio State up 27-9 and 2:33 to go.
After the interception, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 1 from Ohio State for removing his helmet. 15-yard penalty, 1st and 10, Ohio State.
Well, and some of it's going to be, as you mentioned, Doug, how much work are they willing to put in? What type of changes are they looking at making? Who they're going to target in the transfer portal? There's going to be a lot of changes between now and next year, and And what it's really going to come down to is the guys that are on the field, guys that are a part of this, that are living this right now, how motivated are they going to be to make sure that they take a record of 9-3, coming short on a lot of their goals, not going to make the college football playoffs, not going to win the Big Ten, they're not going to beat their rivals. They beat Michigan State, but they're going to come up short here. How is that going to motivate them throughout the course of this offseason?
Ohio State with 2:33 to go. They line up with Sayin under center here. Snap and a handoff to Donaldson running left, and he gets a yard, maybe two, and they could take it down to the 2-minute timeout. And Ohio State will advance to Indianapolis to take on Indiana in the Big Ten championship game. And John, what do you think of that matchup?
I'm really interested because we'll get a chance to see Indiana, and it's kind of that. I don't even think it's a fair question, but we still ask it just because it's hard to imagine Indiana being what they are. Are they as good as we think they are this year?
Those two teams will be playing for the #1 seed in the college football playoff.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of projections when you talk about, hey, Michigan maybe going to the Citrus Bowl. When you look at the projections for the college football playoffs, a lot of them have the matchup in the Big Ten championship game, but then if it falls right in the college football playoffs, could be an Indiana and Ohio State matchup for the national championship.
We've reached a 2-minute timeout. This last call is presented by Founders Brewing Company, a proud sponsor of Michigan Athletics. It's not a Michigan game day without a Michigan-made beer. Founders Brewing Company, welcome to Craft. We'll take a timeout, a 2-minute timeout, 27-9, Buckeyes on top. You're listening to Michigan football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, exclusive freight partner of Michigan Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Experiencing a Wolverines game is a lot like life. We honor traditions. We shed tears for a loss, but also for a win. And every time we step on the field, it's a chance for greatness. Farm Bureau Insurance sees the connection and is a proud sponsor of University of Michigan Athletics. From financial security to a helping hand, Farm Bureau understands the experience matters. Find an agent who can protect what matters to you.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
We asked our team, why did you choose to work for Michigan Medicine? Here are some of their answers.
Being able to interact with patients, offer them hope, and hopefully giving them care that they couldn't receive anywhere else is the biggest thing.
Because it's the best of the best. We have great benefits, we have great leadership.
I love what I do. This is a place where you want to be if you're looking to make change.
To our team, we say, thank you for choosing us. We shape the future of healthcare together at Michigan Medicine.
Ohio State looking at a second down and 8. John, it's going to be a long and bitter offseason losing a game like this, but we do have the play-by-play voice of Michigan basketball in the booth, Brian Bush.
Hell of a start.
Yeah, Brian.
And a heck of a spot to put me in.
Yeah, well, what we'd like you to do is pick up the spirits. We think the team you'll be calling game source pretty good.
Yeah, no, what a special week. Obviously, this one, a huge bummer, but Dusty May, Kim Barnes-Rico, Brandon Arado, a ton to be excited about around here.
Second down and 8, and a handoff to Donaldson up the middle. Over and stack him up, gain of 3. Look, pushing and shoving, which is no surprise. Yeah, I mean, look, the men's and women's basketball programs are awesome. Hockey's ranked #1, but that basketball team just killed people out in that tournament.
Yeah, the quick story, midway through the second half of the Gonzaga game in a break, Terry Mills looked at me and said, what do we talk about?
Right.
We asked that same question 2 years
That's
prior.
Why we brought you in now.
Yeah. That's true. He asked that same question to me, and I asked him 2 years ago for a very different reason. But no, super likable team, and they defend better than they score, and they score really, really well.
Clock running, minute 16 to go. Ohio State looking at a 3rd down and 5 with the ball on the Michigan 47. They'll hand it off. It's Donaldson running right, and he's got the first down to the 40-yard line where he is stacked up. And Ohio State will be able to take a knee as they'll stop the clock to move the chains with a minute 4 to go. And John, I know you got to head down to the Michigan locker room here.
Well, Doug, it's been another good year. Obviously not the results that we wanted, but we'll be back at it again next year, God willing, and see if we can't see what happens with the second year of Bryce Underwood and this offensive line. All these young guys, 1 year older with a little bit more experience, and hopefully extremely motivated going into the second half or going into next year.
36 seconds to go, and Ohio State with the clock running and Michigan out of timeouts can take the snap and take a knee. That's what Sayin does. And this ball game is over. The final score from here in Ann Arbor, Ohio State 27 and Michigan 9 as the two teams approach the center of the field. Sharon Moore and Ryan Day to shake hands. And they do so down below as the Buckeyes go to celebrate with their fans mostly in the south end zone. And Michigan makes the slow walk towards the tunnel. A few Buckeyes there shaking hands with the Wolverines, most of them celebrating in the end zone to our right. And the final score from here in Ann Arbor, Ohio State 27 and Michigan 9. Michigan drops to 9-3 on the season. Ohio State improves to 12-0, and they will play in Indianapolis next week against Indiana for the Big Ten Championship. Post-game coverage to come here in Ann Arbor as we will hear from the head coach of the Wolverines, Sharon Moore. Jason Avant will go